Hey, champs of Examsnet. Welcome to the question series of Examsnet. Students, you must have explored our website www.examsnet.com. This site is a great place for you to practice your entrance exam question papers because many more similar type of entrance exam question papers are available there. For a better preparation, you must download our app. The link is available in the description box. So, very best of luck. Today, we'll be starting with TS EAMCET Engineering 12th May 2023 Shift 1 paper. You are having different sections, mathematics, chemistry, physics. In this particular video, we'll be dealing with the mathematical part of your paper. Very best of luck. Let's start with the very first question. Here we go. The range of the function fx is equal to log of log of 4.5 x raised to power 4 minus 2x squared plus 3 is equal to. Let's write down the function. You are given fx is equal to log of 0.5 x raised to power 4 minus 2x squared plus 3. So I'll put, let's say, x squared is equal to t. So this whole expression becomes t squared minus 2t plus 3. Let's say this is equal to y. And let's check the discriminant. Discriminant is given by b squared minus 4ac. In this particular question, what is b? It's minus 2. A, the coefficient of t square, this is equal to 1. And c is equal to 3. Right. So let's find out the discriminant. This is equal to minus 2 square minus 4 into 1 into 3, which is equal to minus 8, which is a negative number. So there are no particular real roots. Therefore, no real roots, which means y will be positive. Always. Let's find out the t value, minimum value for t, which is given by minus b upon 2a. That is minus of minus 2 upon 2 into 1, which is equal to 1. And for this value of t, what is the value of y? See, you had the y as t squared minus 2t plus 3. So this will become 1 square minus 2 into 1 plus 3, which is equal to 2. All right. Now, because the base is less than 1, therefore, graph will decrease for x is greater than 1, right? Therefore, fx is equal to, now this will be log of 0.5, not log of 0.5, log to the base, 0.5, and here will be 2. This can be written as 1 by 2 and 2, which can be written as log of 2 raised to power minus 1, 2, which is equal to minus 1 log 2 of 2. That is equal to minus 1, right? So therefore, the range of this function will belong to infinity, minus infinity to minus 1. Okay, so this is the answer to the question. Let's check. You have option B as your answer. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question, number 2. If P is a non-singular matrix such that identity matrix I plus P squared till Pn is equal to 0, where this is equal to O, where O denotes the null matrix and P inverse is equal to. See, you are given I plus P square plus P cube till P raised to power n is equal to a null matrix, right? This is forming a GP, right? Where the common ratio is equal to P and the first term is equal to I. What is the formula for the GP with the first term I and the common ratio as P? This is given by I into P raised to power n plus 1 minus I whole divided by P minus identity matrix is equal to 0. This gives P raised to power n plus 1 minus identity matrix is equal to 0, which is P n plus 1 is equal to identity matrix. Let's multiply both the sides by P inverse. So this one will become, see over here, bases are same, powers will add, and this identity matrix into P inverse will be equal to P inverse. So this is equal to P raised to power n, and this is equal to P raised to power minus 1. So what is the answer to the question? This is equal to P raised to power n. Option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question. Question number 3. If Z1 and Z2 are complex numbers such that the Z1 plus Z2 argument is equal to Z1 plus Z1 argument plus Z2 argument, then the difference of the amplitudes of Z1 and Z2 is given by. So you are given that Z1 plus this is equal to this, right? Now let's do the squaring on both the sides. On squaring both sides, you have Z1 square plus Z2 square plus 2 Z1 Z2 is equal to Z1 square plus Z2 square plus 2 Z1 into Z2 multiplied by cos theta 1 minus theta 2. So these two will cancel like this, and you'll be left with 2Z1 plus Z2, sorry, multiplied Z2 is equal to 2 Z1 Z2 cos of theta 1 minus theta 2. So where theta 1 and theta 2, they are the arguments of Z1 and Z2, they represent that. So this will also cancel, and you will have 1 is equal to cos theta 1 minus theta 2. And you know cos of pi 90 by 2, this is, sorry, cos of 0 degree is equal to 1. So this is equal to cos theta 1 minus theta 2, which means cos theta 1 minus theta 2 is equal to 0, or theta 1 is equal to theta 2. Or simply, what you need to find out in the question, difference in the amplitudes of this. So simply, if I remove this line, there is no need of it. Argument Z1 minus argument Z2, this is equal to 0. So that's it. You got option D as your answer. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question now. Question number 3. If Z1 and Z2 are the complex numbers such that Z1 plus Z2 modulus is equal to Z1 modulus plus Z2 modulus, then the difference between the amplitudes of Z1 and Z2 is given by. See in the question, you are given modulus Z1 plus Z2 is equal to modulus Z1 plus modulus Z2. Let's do squaring both sides. If you square both sides, what you get is Z1 plus Z2. Okay, fine. Let's write this. Z1 square plus Z2 square plus 2 Z1 Z2 is equal to Z1 square. Sorry, I have to write down the angle between them as well. So this is cos theta 1 minus theta 2, where theta 1 and theta 2 are the amplitudes of Z1 and Z2 respectively. This is equal to Z1 square modulus plus Z2 modulus square plus 2 Z1 into Z2 modulus. Right? Hope this is clear till here. So these two things will cancel out, and you'll be left with 2 Z1 modulus Z2 modulus cos of theta 1 minus theta 2 is equal to 2 modulus Z1 Z2. Now again these will cancel, and you will have cos of theta 1 minus theta 2 is equal to 1. Now you know cos of 0, which is equal to cos of 0 degree, which simply means theta 1 minus theta 2 is equal to 0. This is what you needed to find out. What was the theta 1? This was the amplitude of Z1, and theta 2 was the amplitude of Z2. You needed to find out the difference between the two. So amplitude of Z1 minus amplitude of Z2 is equal to 0. That's it. So the answer to the given question is option D. So this is 0 is the correct answer to the question. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question now. Question number 4. If I represents iota, you know this is equal to root of -1. Then what is the value of 1 plus iota square plus iota raised to power 4 plus iota raised to power 6 till iota raised to power 2024? Okay, so let's get to, we are given 1 plus iota square plus iota raised to power 4, iota raised to power 6, so on till iota raised to power 2024. Okay. Now I'll do one thing. 1 plus, I'll take the iota, I'll take out these things. So iota square, iota raised to power 4 plus iota raised to power 6. How many times it will go? See, they are moving like iota squares, right? They are being multiplied by iota square. So this is equal to 2024 divided by 2, which is 1012. So this is 1012 times. Okay. Now, what is the value of iota square? You know, this is equal to -1 and iota raised to power 4, this is equal to 1. You know these two values. So this can be written as 1 plus -1 plus 1 minus 1. How many times it will go? See, this particular one, 1012, if I divide it with 4, let's divide, you will get it as 2 and 21, 5 and 12. So it goes completely, right? So that means if it's divisible by 4, so end value will be +1 only. Okay, because it's divisible by 4, this will be iota raised to power 4, iota raised to power 4, 2 raised to power 253. Okay, this will be 1. So now ultimately, see, these will cancel and these will cancel. You will be, this will be equal to, this will cancel, and here will be -1, which will be cancelling. You will be left with only this +1. Okay, so +1 will be left in the end. So how much will it evaluate to be? It will be +1, which makes option C to be the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 5. If one of the root of this equation is the reciprocal of the other, then the value of k is equal to which out of these 4? So you're given the equation as 4x square minus 2x plus k minus 4 is equal to 0. Let's compare it with the general equation, which is ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. This is your general equation. So here you have a is equal to 4, b is equal to -2, here was minus, right? And c is equal to k minus 4. Now you are given one of the root is the reciprocal of the other, right? One of the root is equal to reciprocal of the other. So let's say one root is equal to alpha, right? Let's say the two roots are alpha and beta. These are the two roots, right? So here in this question, alpha is equal to 1 upon beta. That makes a product of the two roots is equal to 1, right? Now we know that the product of the roots is given by C upon A. That is the constant term upon the coefficient of x square. Here, what was the constant term? K minus 4. And the coefficient of x square is equal to 4. So the product of the roots, this is equal to 1. We just said the product of the roots is equal to 1, right? Which makes this is equal to this, which makes k minus 4 is equal to 4 or k is equal to 8. That's it. You needed to find out the value of k. K came out to be 8, which makes option B to be the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 6. If the expression x cube plus 3x square minus 9x plus lambda is of the form this, then what are the values of lambda? All right. So let's write down the equation. You are given x cube plus 3x square minus 9x plus lambda. This is the equation. This is of the form. So this is equal to x minus alpha square into x minus beta. Right? So here in this question, x minus alpha is a factor of order 2, right? So x minus alpha is a factor of order 1 for the derivative, which is f dash x. If I find out the derivative of this particular equation, it will be equal to 3x squared plus 6x minus 9, right? So f dash x is equal to 3x squared plus 6x minus 9. If I take the 3 common from here, this will be equal to 3 into x squared plus 2x minus 3, which further can be factorized as x plus 3 into x minus 3. How I did that? X squared plus 2x minus 3x. So this is x squared plus 3x minus x minus 3. So this is x plus 3 minus 1 x plus 3. So the two factors are x plus 3 into x minus 1, right? So now for this to be 0, 3 into x plus 3 into x minus 1 is equal to 0, which makes x is equal to minus 3 or 1. These are the two possible values for x over here. So that means, therefore, alpha either can be 1 or it can be equal to minus 3. These are the two possible values for alpha. If I say alpha is equal to 1, right, then alpha is a root of, alpha is a root of x cube plus 3x square minus 9x plus lambda is equal to 0. If I put this as 1, this will be 1 cube 3 into 1 square minus 9 into 1 plus lambda is equal to 0. This is 1 plus 3 minus 9 plus lambda is equal to 0, which makes lambda is equal to 5. Okay. Now, second one, if I take alpha is equal to minus 3. Now the equation is x cube plus 3x square minus 9x plus lambda is equal to 0, minus 3 cube 3 into minus 3 square 9 into minus 9 into minus 3 plus lambda is equal to 0. This is minus 27 plus 27 plus 27 plus lambda is equal to 0, which gives you lambda. See, these two will cancel. Lambda is equal to minus 27. So these are the two possible values for lambda, 5 and minus 27. Okay. So let's check 5 and minus 27. This is option D. So this is the correct answer to the question. I hope you understood that. Next question number 7. So now we have, okay, fine. Now you have a question on the number of ways of arranging all the letters of Sunita, so that, okay, arrangement question, so that the vowels always occupy the first, middle, and the last places. Fine. Sunita is the word. Let's write down Sunitha. How many vowels are there? We have 3 vowels in the question. The first one, A, U, I. We have 3 vowels. So 3 vowels occupy 3 places. 3 vowels will occupy 3 places which can be arranged among themselves in how many ways? 3 vowels can be arranged in 3 factorial ways, right? So 3 vowels, how many are left with? 1, 2, 3, and 4. We'll be left with 4 letters. Remaining 4 letters. How many ways that they can be arranged? They can be arranged in 4 factorial ways, right? So total number of ways is 3 factorial into 4 factorial, which is equal to 144. So that makes option D to be the correct answer, right? So that's it. See, the vowels, they had the fixed places. That is the first, middle, and the last places. They had the fixed places. So they can be arranged in those places in 3 factorial ways. How many letters will be left? We'll be left with 4 letters. So they can be arranged in 4 factorial ways. Correct? So the total number of ways in which they can be arranged will be the product of the two. That is equal to 144. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 8. If the term independent of x in the expansion of this is 405, then what is the value of k? All right. So let's write down the given equation. Root of x upon minus k upon x square raised to power 10. Right. Any general term in this expansion is given by t r plus 1 is equal to 10 c r x, root of x can be written as x raised to power 1 by 2. So this is x raised to power 1 by 2 raised to power 10 minus r over here. And the second one is minus k upon x square raised to power r. This is equal to 10 cr x raised to power 10 minus r in upon 2. And yeah. And I'll take the, okay, fine, wait. Multiplied by minus k raised to power r upon x raised to power 2 into r. This is equal to 2r. Okay. Now this can be written as 10 cr 10 raised to x raised to power 10 minus r upon 2 upon x raised to power 2r into minus k raised to power r. 10 cr. This will be x raised to power 5 minus r by 2 minus 2r. I'm taking this on the numerator side, minus k raised to power r. This is equal to 10 cr. I'll take the LCM. Fine, this is not equal to x raised to power 10 minus r minus 4r. This is minus 5r upon 2 minus k raised to power r. Now, what the question says, that if the term independent of x in the expansion of this is equal to 405. So what is the term independent of x? To be independent of x, r should be equal to 2. Why? See, to be independent of x, 5, this thing, 5 minus 10 minus 5r upon 2 should be equal to 0. For that, r should be equal to 2. Okay. So to be independent of x, r should be equal to 2. Let's put this 10c2 x raised to power 10 minus 5 into 2 upon 2 minus k raised to power 2 is equal to 405. It's given in the question. What is 10c2? 10c2 is given by 10 factorial upon 2 factorial into 10 minus 2. That is 8 factorial into x raised to power 0 and minus k raised to power 2 is equal to 405. This is given as 10 into 9 upon 2 into k square is equal to 405. This will cancel like 5. And you will have k square is equal to 405 divided by 9 into 5, which will equal to 9. Which means k is equal to plus minus of 3. That's it. We got the value for the k for which this expression will be independent of x. So you have option C as your answer. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 9. If x raised to power 4 upon x minus 1 into x minus 2 into x minus 3 is equal to px plus this whole expression, then p of 3 by 2 plus c is equal to. Okay, let's take the denominator first. It's x minus 1, x minus 2, x minus 3. If you solve it, you will get x cube minus 6x square plus 11x minus 6. Right? Now, x cube minus 6x squared plus 11x minus 6. If I divide this, see, this is being divided by x4, x raised to power 4, right? So this will be equal to, if I divide it with the Okay. So if I divide it with x raised to power 4, now this will be equal to question number 9. If x raised to power 4 upon x minus 1 into x minus 2 into x minus 3 is equal to px plus this whole expression, then p of 3 by 2 plus c is equal to what? Fine, let's take the denominator first. X minus 1 into x minus 2 into x minus 3. If I multiply both all of them, you will get x raised to power 3 minus 6x squared plus 11x minus 6. See, now in this question, this is being divided by x raised to power 4. So x raised to power 4, if I divide it with x cube minus 6x squared plus 11x minus 6. What you will get is, first of all, let's multiply it with x. You will get x raised to power 4 minus 6x cube plus 11x square minus 6x. So minus, plus, minus, plus. These two will cancel and you will have 6x cube minus 11x square plus 6x. Now, let's multiply it with 6. You will get 6x cube minus 36x square plus 66x minus 36. Okay. Minus, plus, minus, plus. So now it will be, these two will get cancelled and you will have the remainder as 25x square minus 60x minus 60x plus 36. Okay. So now you know the formula that dividend is equal to quotient into divisor plus the remainder. Right. What was the dividend? It was x raised to power 4. The quotient was equal to x plus 6. Divisor was x minus 1, x minus 2, x minus 3 plus what was the remainder? 25x square minus 60x plus 36. This was the remainder. Okay. Now, let's get back what we needed. We needed this expression. Right? For that, let's divide both the sides by x minus 1, x minus 2, x minus 3. Okay, let's go. So, dividing both sides by x minus 1 into x minus 2 into x minus 3. You will get x raised to power 4 whole divided by x minus 1 into x minus 2 into x minus 3 is equal to, you'll be left with x plus 6 over here, right? Plus 25x square minus 60x plus 36 whole divided by x minus 1, x minus 2, x minus 3. Okay. Now, see over here. This resembles this particular equation. So, here, px is equal to x plus 6 and 25x square minus 60x plus 36 whole divided by x minus 1 into x minus 2 into x minus 3 is equal to a upon x minus 1 plus b upon x minus 2 plus c upon x minus 3. So here, see. So here c is equal to 25 into 3 square minus 60 into 3 plus 36 upon 3 minus 1 into 3 minus 2, which is 25 into 9 minus 180 plus 36 into 2 into 1. This on solving, 225 minus 180 plus 36 upon 2, which will be equal to 81 upon 2, right? So here what you needed to find out in the question was P of 3 by 2 plus 6. So to find P of 3 by 2 plus C, P was x plus 6 actually, right? So what is P x was x plus 6. That means this is 3 by 2 plus 6 plus 81 by 2 because C is 81 by 2. This will be equal to 3 plus 81 upon 2 plus this 84 upon 2 plus 6, which is 42 plus 6, that is equal to 48. So the answer to the question is 48. Option D is the correct answer to the question. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question, number 10. For x lying between 0 to pi, if 81 raised to power sine square x plus 81 raised to power cos square x is equal to 30, then the value of x is equal to. Okay, let's get to our equation. We have 81 raised to power sine square x plus 81 raised to power cos square x is equal to 30. Okay, see, you know one identity that sine square x plus cos square x is equal to 1. So now this can be written as 81 raised to power sine square x plus 81 raised to power 1 minus sine square x. This is equal to 30. This is 81 sine raised to power sine square x plus 81 raised to power 1 multiplied by 81 raised to power minus sine square x. This is equal to 30. See, the base is its base, so I'm expanding this. Now this minus sine square x will be taken in the denominator. 81 sine square x plus 81 upon 81 raised to power sine square x is equal to 30. So as I put x, if I put 81 raised to power sine square x is equal to t, so this equation will become t plus 81 upon t is equal to 30, correct? Let's find out the LCM. So t square plus 81 is equal to 30t, or t square minus 30t plus 81 is equal to 0. So now we need to find out two such numbers. The product of sorry, the product of the numbers should be equal to plus 81 and the sum of the numbers should be equal to minus 30. The two such numbers are minus 27t minus 3t plus 81 is equal to 0. So t will be taken common. T minus 27 minus 3t minus 27 is equal to 0. T minus 3t minus 27 is equal to 0. The two possible values of t are 3 and 27. Now let's get back to our t. What was t? It was 81 raised to power sine square x. That was equal to your t, correct? So this can now have two values. Either this can be equal to 3 or this can be equal to 27. That means 3 or 3 raised to power 3. These are the two possible values. So 81 sine square x can be equal to 3, or 81 raised to power sine square x can be equal to 3 raised to power 3. Now 81, this can be written as 3 raised to power 4. Sine square x is equal to 3 raised to power 1, or 81, which is 3 raised to power 4 raised to power sine square x is equal to 3 raised to power 3. Here you can say 4 sine square x is equal to 1, or 4 sine square x is equal to 3. Here you have sine square x is equal to 1 by 4, or sine x will have the value as 1 by 2. Actually plus minus, I'll talk about that later. Or sine x will have the value as plus minus root 3 by 2. Okay, now it's given in the question that it's the x is lying between 0 and pi. So that means in both the quadrants, the value of sine is equal to 0. I hope you remember this thing. All are positive. Sine is positive over here. So we will have the two values only to be positive. So sine x will be taken 1 by 2, or sine x will be taken root 3 by 2. Therefore, the possible values of x can be equal to pi by 6, pi by 3, 5 pi by 6, or 2 pi by 3. These are the four possible values of x. Now let's check. Then x is equal to, this is these are not possible. Only first one is possible. That means we have option A as your answer. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question, number 11. Sine h x is sine h log x is equal to -2. Then what is the value of x? See the general formula for sine hx is equal to e raised to power x minus e raised to power minus x upon 2. In this question, instead of x, you have log of x. So sine h log of x is equal to e raised to power log of x minus e raised to power minus log of x upon 2. You know, e raised to power log of x, this is equal to -2. So this is -2. E raised to power log of x is equal to x only minus, this can be written as log of x raised to power -1. Okay, upon 2. So this is equal to x minus e raised to power 1 by x upon 2, which is equal to x minus 1 by x upon 2. This is equal to -2. Hope you got till here, right? This is because e raised to power log of x is equal to x. I'm using this formula over here. So let's get back. X minus 1 upon x minus upon 2 is equal to -2, which will give you x square minus 1 upon x is equal to -4, or here this will be x square minus 1 minus is equal to -4x, which will be x square plus 4x minus 1 is equal to 0. Now we have to find out the value of x. I'm using the formula x is equal to -1 plus minus root of b square minus 4ac upon 2a. So x will be equal to minus of 4 plus minus b square, which is equal to 16 minus 4 into 1 into minus 1 upon 2a, which is 2 into 1. So x is equal to -4 plus minus root of 16 plus 4, which is equal to 20 upon 2. This is -4 plus minus, this will be equal to 2 will be taken outside, 2 root 5 upon 2. This is -2 plus minus root of 5. This is the value for x. Fine. So that means what we need to find out, we need to have the value of x. This is -2 plus -5. We had the value as -2 plus -5, which is, I think this one only, right? Because it can have two values, -2 plus root 5 or -2 minus root 5. But I will be ignoring this value. That is for what reason? Because see, you are given log of x. For log of x, x should be greater than 0. So if x is greater than 0, then you cannot take this particular value. That means only this value is possible. That makes option A to be the correct answer. And not C, not B, not D. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question, number 12 now. In an isosceles right angle triangle, a straight line is drawn from the midpoint of one of the equal sides to the opposite vertex. Then a pair of possible values of the contingents of the two angles so formed at the vertex are what? So now I have made the triangle for the given figure or given question. Let's check it once. So it's an isosceles right angle triangle. So I have made the right angle triangle. Let's see, it's an isosceles triangle. So that means BC is equal to AC, which I have taken X in the question. Next, it's saying that a straight line is drawn from the midpoint of one of the equal sides. So this is the midpoint of one of the sides. That means this is equal to X by 2 and this is equal to X by 2. This is an isosceles right angle triangle, which means angle B is equal to angle A is equal to 45 degree for sure, right? That means theta plus phi is equal to 45 degree, which because angle B is equal to theta plus phi. Okay, and this angle A is equal to 45 degree as well. Okay, now in triangle BCD, I'm considering this particular triangle. In triangle BCD, tangent of theta is equal to CD upon BC. which is equal to x by 2 upon x, which is equal to 1 by 2. What is cotangent of theta? That is equal to, this is equal to 1 upon tangent of theta, which will be equal to 1 upon 1 by 2. That will be simply equal to 2. Fine. So here, theta plus phi was equal to 45 degree, which means phi is equal to 45 minus theta, which means tangent of phi is equal to tangent of 45 minus theta. So this is tangent of A minus B. Let's use the formula. You can write it as tangent of A minus tangent of B whole divided by 1 plus tangent of A into tangent of B. So this is 1 minus 1 by 2 divided by 1 plus 1 into, wait. Yeah, 1 by 2. This is equal to 1 by 2 upon 1 plus 1 by 2. That is 1 by 2 divided by 3 by 2, which is simply equal to 1 by 3. So that means cotangent of phi is equal to 3. Because this was tangent of phi, cotangent of phi will be equal to 3. So the possible value of the cotangent of the two angles are, see, one you had as 2 and the other one came out to be 3. Possible values of cotangents of two angles are 2 and 3, which makes option B to be the correct answer. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question, number 13. If the possible position factor of P and Q are given by this and this respectively, then the cosine of the angle between PQ and the z-axis is equal to what? Fine. See, the given position vectors of P and Q. P is given by I plus 2 minus 7k and Q is given by 5i minus 3j plus 4k. Right? What is PQ equal to then? PQ is equal to Q minus P, which simply means 5i minus I, that is equal to 4i, minus 3 minus 2 minus 5j plus 11k. Therefore, direction ratios of PQ. A is equal to 4, B is equal to minus 5, and C is equal to 11. Therefore, cos of angle is equal to cosine of angle between them and the z-axis. So that means you have to find out cos of gamma. This is equal to, this is given by C upon root of A square plus B square plus C square. So C is equal to 11. This is root of 4 square minus 5 square plus 11 square. This is equal to 11 upon root of 16 plus 25 plus 121, which is root 11 upon root of 162. So this is the answer to the question. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question, number 14. A, B, C are three unit vectors such that A plus B plus C is equal to 1, modulus is equal to 1, and the A vector is perpendicular to B vector, and C makes up an angle of alpha and beta with AB respectively. Then what is the value of cos alpha plus cos beta? Okay, let's start from here. You are given A vector plus B vector plus C vector modulus is equal to 1. If I square it, A vector, wait, A plus B plus C, this is equal to 1, right? This is square, sorry, this is equal to 1 square is equal to 1. So let's open it. You will have A square, A modulus square, B modulus square, C square, 2 A dot B, 2B dot C, 2 C dot A, this is equal to 1. See, over here you are given that these are three unit vectors. So the modulus will be equal to 1 only. B's modulus will be also equal to 1. C modulus will also be equal to 1. Plus 2 AB. it's given A is perpendicular to B. If A is perpendicular to B, then 2A dot B, this is equal to 2A B cos of 90 degree, which simply will be equal to 0. Okay, so this will be 2 into 0 plus 2B C cos of alpha, because C is making alpha and beta with angle A and B respectively. So 2C A cos gamma, not gamma, sorry, beta. This is equal to 1. It's given. So ultimately you have 3 plus 2 cos alpha plus 2 cos beta is equal to 1, or 2 cos alpha plus 2 cos beta is equal to -2. I'll take the 2 common. You will have cos alpha plus cos beta is equal to -1. Okay. I think what we needed in the question was, yes, that's it. You needed to find out the value of cos alpha plus cos beta. This is equal to -1, which makes option B to be the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question. Question number 15. Two numbers B and C are chosen at random without replacement from the set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then the probability that this equation will be greater than 0 for all x belonging to R is equal to. Okay. First of all, you are given the sample space as number of the sample space. You are given 9 random numbers, right? So you are given 9 numbers over here. So first number you can pick up in 9 ways, and the second number can be picked up in 8 ways. So the total number of sample space will be given by, see, out of 9 you have to pick up 1, multiplied by, out of remaining 8 you also have to pick up 1. So this will be given by 9 into 8. This is 72 ways this is possible. Now let's get to our equation. X square plus bx plus c is greater than 0. See, it will be greater than 0 when the discriminant b square minus 4ac is greater than 0. That means b square minus 4c is question number 15. Two numbers B and C are chosen at random in succession without replacement from the set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then the probability that x squared plus bx plus c is greater than 0 for all x belonging to the real numbers is given by. Fine. See, you are given the set in which there are 9 numbers. So you have to pick up the first number, B. B can be chosen in 9 ways. Similarly, C, how many numbers will be left if one number will be chosen? 8. So, second number, that is C, it can be chosen in 8 ways, right? Now, the number of sample space, it will be given by, out of 9, you have to choose 1, multiplied by the remaining 8. Out of that, you have to choose 1, which is given by 72 ways. Now the given equation x square plus bx plus c is greater than 0. For this, the discriminant b squared minus 4ac, this should be less than 0, which means b squared minus 4c should be less than 0. Now let's see the possibilities. See, let's see if I say the B is chosen as 1. Then what are the possible values? You have to keep this thing in mind. What are the possible values for C? You can have the value of C as 2, 3, 4, till 9. How many values of C are possible in this case? Number of cases 8. If I choose B is equal to 2, then what is B square? This is equal to 4. And for it to be less than 0, this has to be greater than that, right? So the possible values can be 3. See, if I put B is equal to 1, sorry, C is equal to 1. So this will be minus 4, which will be 0, not less than 0. So that means I cannot take C is equal to 1 over here. Okay, and 2 is already been taken by B. I can't take that either. So the possible values for C will be 3, 4, 5 till 9. How many cases are possible? 7. Similarly, if B is equal to 3, you can't take C as 1 or 2 or 3. You'll be left with the options for 5, 6, till 9, how many possible cases? 6. Similarly, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. What is the possibility? 5, 6, 7 till 9, and 5 cases are there. And here you have, you can't take C. 5 square is 6. You have to take, you can't take 4 into, if I take 6, this will be greater than 0. I can't take 6 over here. I have to start with 7. So 7, 8, and 9. How many possible cases? 3 possible cases. If I take 6, 6 square, 36, right? And even if I take 9, so this is equal to 0, that means I can take no possible value for C in that case. Okay. So here is 0. Total possible cases are 0. So now the total number of cases, let's add them. Plus, 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 plus. So the total cases are 29. That means favorable cases, number of favorable cases are 29. So required probability 29 upon 72. This is the answer to the question. You have option A as the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 16. A student is given 6 questions in an examination with true, false type of answers. If he writes 4 or more correct answers, he passes in the examination. Probability that he passes in the examination is what? See, number of questions, 6. Probability, let's say P represents probability of a question marked with correct answer. That's 1 by 2 because either it can be true or false. So out of 2 options, only one is possible, right? That means Q is also equal to 1. That is probability of not happening. Probability of not a answer. Now, the question is, if he, in the question it says, if he writes 4 or more correct answers, he passes. So, probability that the X, that is the correct answers, are greater than or equal to 4. This is given by 6C4, 1 by 2 raised to power 6, 6C5, 1 by 2 raised to power 6, 6C6, 1 by 2 raised to power 6 again. Okay. What is 6C4? That's 6 factorial upon 4 factorial into 2 factorial into 1 by 2 raised to power 6. Actually, I'll take this one outside. Let's do that later. 5 factorial into 1 factorial into 1 upon 2 raised to power 6 plus this will be equal to 1 actually into 1 upon 2 raised to power 6. So 1 upon 2 raised to power 6, I'm taking outside. This will be 6 into 5 upon 2 plus 6 plus 1. They will cancel. And you have 1 upon 64. 15 plus 7, this is equal to 22. So 22 upon 64, this is 11 upon 32. 11 upon 32, option C is the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 17. If Px is equal to X is given by this, where X is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, so on, is a probability distribution function of a random variable X, then the value of C is equal to. Okay. So you are given 3x is equal to X is equal to C into 2 upon 3 raised to the power X. Summation, you know, P of X is equal to 1. You know that. So C of 2 by 3 for X is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm putting these values. 1, 2 by 3 raised to power 2, 2 by 3 raised to power 3, so on. Because you are not given any final value, it goes on till infinity. So this is equal to 1 for sure. Now this is forming a GP, where the first term is 2 by 3 and the common ratio is also 2 by 3 and it's moving till infinity. Now that is given by, the sum is given by A upon 1 minus R formula. Okay. So this is C. A is 2 by 3. 1 minus R is also 2 by 3. This is equal to 1. C 2 by 3 upon 1 by 3 is equal to 1. This gives C into 2 is equal to 1, or C is equal to 1 by 2. That's it. We got the answer. We needed to find the value of C. Option C is the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 18. If T is a parameter, A is given by A secant T, B tan T, B is given by this, and O is given by this, then the locus of the centroid of this triangle OAB is, find the coordinates of A are given as A secant T, A secant T, B tangent T, B is minus A tangent T, B secant T, and O 0, 0. Fine. So let's say you have to find out the locus of the centroid. So let's say that is given by x. So x is equal to A secant T plus minus A tangent of T plus 0 divided by 3. Correct? This will give you 3x is equal to A secant T minus tangent T. This was the value for x. Now for y, this will be equal to B tangent of T, B secant of T plus 0 upon 3, or 3y is equal to B will be taken common, secant T plus tangent T. Let's say this is equal to this as 1 and 2. So multiplying 1 and 2, you have 3x into 3y is equal to AB secant T minus tangent T into secant T plus tangent T, which is A into B secant square T minus tangent square T. And you know that is equal to 1. You know this identity, secant square x minus tangent square x is equal to 1. So 9 xy is equal to AB. And this is the locus of the centroid of triangle OAB. This is option A. Hope you got that. Next is question number 19. The angle by which the coordinate axes are to be rotated about the origin so that the transformed equation of this would be free from xy term is what? Okay. First of all, let's say axis be rotated through an angle theta, then old coordinates are x is equal to x cos theta minus y sin theta, and y is equal to x sin theta plus y cos theta. Therefore, root 3 x cos theta minus y sin theta whole square plus root 3 minus 1 x cos theta minus y sin theta into, I'll start from there, into x sin theta y cos theta minus y square. This is x sin theta plus y cos theta whole square is equal to 0. Would be free from xy term, which means the coefficient of xy will be equal to 0. And what is the coefficient of xy? It will be minus 2. Wait. Okay. It will be, I have to solve this first. Root 3 outside, a square, b square, minus 2xy sine theta cos theta. Now let's open this one as well. So it will be plus root 3 x cos theta minus root 3 y sine theta minus x cos theta plus y sine theta. There is no xy term, so I can ignore it very easily. I think even this one, there is no need to solve. Anyways, I'm opening it, but there is no need because there is no xy coefficient terms. Okay. Plus x sine theta plus y cos theta. Let's open this one. Minus x square sine square theta y square cos square theta plus 2xy sine theta cos theta is equal to 0. So what are the this xy coefficient terms? One, I have this one and another this one. Okay, let's pick up those ones now. Question number 19. The angle by which the coordinate axes are to be rotated about the origin so that the transformed equation of this would be free from xy term is equal to what? Fine. So first of all, I'll say, let's say axis be rotated through an angle theta. Then all coordinates are x is equal to x cos theta minus y sine theta and y is equal to this. Okay. Therefore, root 3 x square, this will be minus y sine theta whole square plus root 3 minus 1 x cos theta minus y sine theta x sine theta y sine theta minus y square minus x sine theta plus y cos theta square is equal to 0. Right. Now it would be, it's given in the question so that a transformed equation would be free from the xy term. Okay, let's come to the, first of all, we'll say which terms involve xy. For that, let's open up. So this will be equal to root 3 outside. This will be x square cos square theta plus y square sine square theta, xy sine theta cos theta plus root 3 minus 1. So this will be x square sine theta cos theta minus y square sine theta cos theta plus xy cos square theta, and then you have minus xy sine square theta. Okay, yeah. And finally, minus x square sine square theta y square cos square theta 2xy. Here I forgot to put 2. 2xy sine theta cos theta is equal to 0. Okay, fine. So over here now, to find out the terms which are involving coefficient xy. So the coefficient of xy terms. What are the terms? This is minus 2 root 3 sine theta cos theta plus root 3 minus 1 into cos square theta minus sine square theta minus 2 sine theta cos theta is equal to 0. So this will be minus root 3 sine 2 theta, I can write it as, okay, 2 sine theta cos theta, this is equal to sine 2 theta plus root 3 minus 1 cos 2 theta minus sine 2 theta is equal to 0. Correct? Further, so this, I'm combining these two terms. This will be root 3 minus 1 cos 2 theta minus root 3 plus 1 sine 2 theta is equal to 0. So this will be root 3 minus 1 cos 2 theta is equal to root 3 plus 1 sine 2 theta, or you have sine 2 theta upon cos 2 theta is equal to root 3 minus 1 upon root 3 plus 1, or you have tangent 2 theta is equal to this. Let's rationalize the denominator. So you have tangent of 2 theta is equal to, this is this upon this 3 plus 1 minus 2 root 3 upon 2, or 4, or this is 2 minus root 3. That was equal to tangent of 2 theta. Okay. So tangent of 2 theta, this is the value for tangent 15, or theta is equal to 7.5 degree. Okay. Let's check with the options. Option D is the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 20. If the slope of a straight line passing through A 3, 2 is 3 by 4, then the coordinate of the 2 points on the same line that are 5 units away from A are. You are given in the question, the slope of the straight line through 3, 2 is 3 by 4, right? That means tangent of theta is equal to 3 by 4. If that is equal to 3 by 4, see, this is equal to 3 and this is equal to 4, this will be 5. Correct? Which means sine theta will be equal to 3 by 5 and cos theta will be equal to 4 by 5. Therefore, x minus x1 upon cos theta is equal to y minus y1 upon sine theta is equal to plus minus r. Or, see, the point is 3, 2. So, x minus 3 upon 4 by 5 is equal to y minus 2 upon 3 by 5 is equal to plus minus 5. Yeah. Okay. Because it is given it's 5 units away from A. So this is plus minus 5. R's value is equal to plus minus 5. So I have the two values, x minus 3 upon 5 will be here and 4 will be here. This is equal to plus minus 5 and y minus 2, 5 here and 3 here. This will be plus minus 5, which means x minus 3 is equal to plus minus this 5 and 5 will cancel. 4, or y minus 2 is equal to plus minus 3, which can give you the value of x as 3 plus minus 4, and similarly y is equal to 2 plus minus 3. So the two as possible values, a, this can be like, if I'm taking the plus value, this will be 7 comma 5, and if I'm taking the negative value, then b can be this. So a and b is given by 7 comma 5 and this, so this is option B. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 21. The range of a so that a square plus a square into x square plus 2xy plus 4y square is equal to 0 represent two distinct lines is given by. You are given the equation a square x square 2xy 4y square is equal to 0. Here a is equal to a square, h is equal to 1, and b is equal to 4. Correct? Now for them, this equation to be real and distinct, h square minus ab should be greater than 0. That means 1 square minus 4a square should be greater than equal to 0, or 4a square minus 1 should be less than equal to 0, which gives you, let's factorize, this will be 2a plus 1, 2a minus 1 should be less than equal to 0. Okay, so from here, if I'm having less than equal to, if I'm taking this as less than 0, so a will be less than minus 1 by 2. Yeah. Or if I'm taking this, so a will be this. Correct? So I'm combining both of them. See, if I'm taking this value, if I'm taking this as negative, then this surely should be positive, right? And if I'm taking this as negative, then this should be positive, because I can't take both the values negative, because then the product of the two values will become positive. Are you getting? I hope you're getting this point. See, if I'm taking one value as negative, then the other will have to be positive only, like this, sorry. Okay, so the one possibility is this, or if I'm taking another one, then the second possibility is this. Let's check out of these two, which one we have in the options. A is greater than this, or A is less than, no, not equal to. Yes, this is one of the possibilities, and no. Okay. So we have option C as the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 22. With the diameter of the circle, this is a chord of the circle S, whose center is given by minus 3 by 2. Then the radius of S is given by. See, to solve the problem, let's make the figure so that we can clearly understand what you want to say. Diameter of the circle, this. You're given the circle, this. This is the circle. What is the center of the circle? It's, minus G minus F. G is half the coefficient of X and F is half the coefficient of Y. So this is 2, 3. Okay. And now let's make the circle. So this is the equation. This is the figure for the given question. This is the circle S. This is the diameter for the given circle, first circle, which acts as the chord for the circle S. Fine. First circle is having the center as 2, minus 3, and the second circle is having the center as minus 3, 2. It's given in the question. Now you have to actually find out this. You have to find out, let's say this is R, you have to find out the value of R. For the first circle, the center is given by minus 2, 3. And what about the radius? Radius is given by g square plus f square minus c, which is root of g was equal to 2, f is minus 3, minus of minus 12. What is c? This is equal to minus 12. So this is 4 plus 9 plus 12, which is plus minus 5. So the radius of the first circle is equal to 5. Obviously, it can't be negative, so it is 5. That means if I'm taking this triangle now, let's say this is C dash, and let's say this point as some G. Okay. Instead, let's say this is H. Okay. So now, first of all, I need to find out C dash also. The C is having the coordinates as 2 minus 3 and C dash is having the coordinates as minus 3 comma 2. So C dash will be given by root of minus 3 minus 2 square plus 2 minus of minus 3 square, which is equal to root of minus 5 square, which is 25, and this is also 25, which is equal to 5 root 2. So C dash is equal to 5 root 2. Now let's take the triangle C dash H. In triangle C dash H. You know this angle is equal to 90 degree. Correct? Which means CH square is equal to C dash square. Pythagoras theorem I am applying. CH square. What is C dash? It is 5 root 2 square, and CH is equal to 5. We just calculated this is the square. So that is equal to 50 plus 25. So CH is equal to root of 75. That is equal to 5 root 3. This is the value for CH. CH was your R. This is what we needed to find out. Radius of the circle S. 5 root 3. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 23. If a circle passing through A 1, 1 touches x-axis, then the locus of the other end of the diameter through A is given by. Let's make the figure first of all. This is the coordinate axis. This is the coordinate axis. If a circle passing through 1, 1. If a circle is passing through 1, 1, let's make that first. According to the question, this is the given circle. Touches the x-axis. See, it is touching the x-axis over here. This is the center of the circle and it's passing through the point. Let's say this is 1, 1. Touches x-axis, locus of the other end of the diameter through A. So if I'm making this diameter through A, let's say the coordinates are H and K. This is the radius. Okay. So this is H and K. This is 1. What will be the coordinates? This is the midpoint, of course. The C is the midpoint. So the coordinates of C will be given by 1 plus H upon 2 and 1 plus K upon 2. Okay. Yeah. So these are the coordinates for C. Next. Let's see over here. This is the length. If I say so, this is the point D, this is the length of CD, which is actually, if I'm name these points as, let's say this is A and then this is B, which is equal to half of AB, because AB is the diameter and half of AB is equal to the radius. So length of CD is equal to the radius, which actually means it is the half of AB. Okay, this is 1 plus K upon 2. Okay, so that means K plus 1 upon 2. This is equal to half length of AB. What is AB length? This is given by H minus 1 square, K minus 1 square. This is 2 and 2 will get cancelled. So you have K plus 1 square is equal to H minus 1 square, k minus 1 square. Let's open it up. You will have k square plus k plus 2k is equal to h square plus 1 minus 2h plus k square plus 1 minus 2k. K square and k square will get cancelled. 1 and 1 will also cancel. You'll be left with the 4k is equal to h square plus 1 minus 2h. Or simply you can say 4k is equal to h minus 1 whole square, which in terms of x and y, I can write as x minus 1 whole square is equal to 4y. This is a required equation. Locus of the other end of the a is this. A is given by this. Yeah. Okay. So you have option C as your answer. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question. Question number 24. If two circles C1 and C2 intersect at A and B, then the focus of the parabola whose directrix is this line AB and the vertex is the point O, that is the origin. So you have these two circles C1 and C2. First is x square plus y square minus 6x minus 6y plus 13 is equal to 0, and the second circle is given by x square plus y square minus 8y plus 9 is equal to 0. These are the two circles. I have to find out their point of intersection. So this is 2y minus 6x plus 2y plus 4 is equal to 0. Or you can say this is equal to 3x minus y minus 2 is equal to 0. This is the equation for the line AB. Now, this line AB is the vertex to this parabola, which is having, it is a directrix to the parabola with a vertex 0, 0, which is given as O. And you have to find out the coordinates for the focus. Let's say they are A and B. We got the directrix equation, that is AB. So the line which is passing through the vertex and the focus is actually perpendicular to this directrix. So first of all, this can be written as y is equal to 3x minus 2. Here, the slope is equal to 3. Right? This is the slope. Now, any line which is perpendicular to this line AB will have the slope of perpendicular line will be equal to minus 1 by 3. Okay. So equation of the perpendicular line will be given by y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. So y minus 0 is equal to minus 1 by 3 x minus 0, or you have y is equal to minus 1 by 3x, or you have 3y is equal to minus x, or x plus 3y is equal to 0. So the equation of this directrix came out to be 3x minus y minus 2 is equal to 0. And the equation for this line came out to be x plus 3y is equal to 0. We got these two equations. Now we have the vertex. I need to find out the location of the coordinates for this focus. Let's write down the two equations. The first one was 3x minus y minus 2 is equal to 0. And the second one, x plus 3y is equal to 0. Let's multiply this equation with 3. So you have 3x minus 3y is equal to 6, and x plus 3y is equal to 0. So you have 4x is equal to 6, or x is equal to 3 upon 2. Right? Similarly, if you will calculate this for like x plus 3y is equal to 0, 3 by 2 plus 3y is equal to 0, 1 by 2 plus y is equal to 0, or y will be equal to minus 1 by 2. Yeah. wait, I did a mistake. So it should have been 9 over here because it was multiplied by 3. So this should have been 10x and it should have been 5. So this will be 5 over here, 5 over here, and 5 over here. So x, y came out to be 3 by 5 minus 1 by 5. These are the two coordinates. And so vertex is 0, 0. That means 0 is equal to A, which was like focus. I assumed it to be AB. So this 0 plus 3 by 5 upon 2 and 0 is equal to B minus 1 by 5 upon 2. So this is minus 1 by 5, right? That gives you A is equal to minus 3 by 5 and B is equal to 1 by 5. So minus 3 by 5, 1 by 5. This is the answer to the question. Let's check with the options. You have option B as your correct answer. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question, number 25. A particle is traveling in a clockwise direction in an ellipse given by this equation. If the particle leaves the ellipse at the point minus 8, 3 on it and travels along the tangent to the ellipse at that point, then the point where the particle crosses the y-axis is given by. Okay, so here equation of the ellipse is given by x square upon 100, y square upon 25 is equal to 1, which can be written as x square upon 10 square, y square upon 5 square is equal to 1. Now, equation of tangent to the ellipse is given by x into x1 upon a square plus y into y1 upon b square is equal to 1. Okay, now it is given that a particle leaves the ellipse at this point, minus 8, 3. So if it leaves the ellipse at this point, that means x1 here and y1 is given by this. So this is x into 8 upon a square. A square is 100. Y into this is minus 8, right? So, okay, y into 3 upon 25 is equal to 1. Let's solve it. You have minus 8x upon 100 plus 3y upon 25 is equal to 1, which gives you minus 8x plus 12y is equal to 100. So dividing both sides by 4, you have minus 2x plus 3y is equal to 25, or 2x minus 3y is equal to minus 25. Okay, now it says okay, and on it and travels along the tangent to the ellipse at that point, then the point where the particle crosses the y-axis. See, any point which is on the y-axis will have the coordinates x will be 0 and y will have some value. Definitely. Okay, so at the point of crossing y-axis, you have this as 2 into 0 minus 3 into y is equal to minus 25. That will give you y is equal to 25 upon 3 and x was equal to 0. So point, let's say that is P. Pxy is given by 0, 25 upon 3. This is the answer to the question. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 26. If the equation of the hyperbola this, then the equation of the conjugate hyperbola is given by. Okay, see, here you are given the equation of the hyperbola as 9x square minus 16y square plus 72x minus 32y minus 16 is equal to 0. I'm taking 9 common from here. X square plus 8x minus 16y square plus 2y is equal to 16. Or I'll take 9 common from here, x square plus 8x. I'm taking 16 on, adding 16 on this side, minus 16 y square plus 2y plus 1. So I have added 16 nines are 144 over here. So I'll add 144 over here, and I've subtracted 16 over here. Same thing I'll do over here. Correct? Now I have done this to make it a perfect square. So this will be x plus 4 whole square plus 16 y plus 1 whole square is equal to 144. This will be x plus 4 whole square upon 16 minus y plus 1 whole square upon 9 is equal to 1. Now you have to find out the equation of the conjugate hyperbola. Conjugate hyperbola is x plus 4 square upon 16 minus y plus 1 whole square upon 9 is equal to minus 1. This is the conjugate hyperbola. So let's expand it. This will be 9. When you will open it, this will be 9x squared plus 72x plus 144 minus 16y squared minus 32y minus 16 is equal to minus 144. Or 9x squared plus 72x minus 16y squared minus 32y plus 288 minus 16 is equal to 0. Therefore, 9x squared minus 16y squared plus 72x minus 32y plus 272 is equal to 0. So that's it. You have equation B as the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 27. If the direction cosines L, M, N of two lines are connected by the relations L plus M plus N is equal to 0 and LM is equal to 0, then the angle between those two lines is what? You are given L plus M plus N is equal to 0. Also, LM is equal to 0. See, in this case, from here, if you have either L is equal to 0 or M is equal to 0. So when L is equal to 0, M plus N is equal to 0 from this equation, which means M is equal to minus 1. Therefore, you have 0 square. See, you have this L square plus M square plus N square is equal to 1. I'm using this. So 0 square plus minus N square plus N square is equal to 1. Or you have 2n square is equal to 1 or n is equal to 1 by root 2. I'm only taking the positive sign. I'm not taking the negative sign over here. So, therefore, LMN, this is equal to 0 minus 1 by 2 and 1 by 2 respectively. Now, second case, when M is equal to 0, in that case, L plus N will be equal to 0 or L will be equal to minus N. In that same case, minus N square plus 0 square plus N square is equal to 1 or N will be equal to 1 by root 2. So again, the L, M and N will be equal to minus 1 by root 2, 0 and 1 by root 2. Now let theta be the angle between the lines. Therefore, cos theta is equal to 0 into minus 1 by root 2 plus minus 1 by root 2 into 0 plus 1 by root 2 plus 1 by root 2. So this will be equal to 0 plus 0 plus 1 by 2, that is 1 by 2. And that means you have cos theta is equal to 1 by 2, which means cos theta is equal to cos pi by 3 or theta is equal to pi by 3. That's it. You have option A as your answer. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question, number 28. The sum of the square of the perpendicular distances of a point xyz from the coordinate axis is k times the square of the distance from the point from the point from the origin. Then the value of k is. See, let's say this is the coordinate axis, and you have this here. This is I'm making square, sum of square of the perpendicular distances of the point this from the coordinate axis. So let's say this is the point. First of all, something like this. And it will fall on this straight line. Like this and this. All right. So now this is x, y, and z axis. Say this is the point P, x, y, and z. Now, perpendicular distance on the x-axis of the point x, y, p, x, y, z. Perpendicular distance on x-axis is given by y square plus z square. Similarly, perpendicular distance on y-axis is given by x square plus z square, and perpendicular distance on z-axis is given by x square plus y square. Therefore, I'm adding all of them. Okay, I'm adding all of them. 2x square plus y square plus z square is equal to k times x square plus y square plus z square, right? That means simply what is the value of k? That is equal to 2. Correct. So you have option A as your answer. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question. 9. Equation of a plane through the midpoint of the line segment joining the points A and B and perpendicular to AB is given by what? So you are having 2 points. This is A, 4, 5, and minus 10. And the second point B, which is given by this. Now, there is a plane which is passing through the midpoint of these 2 points. So let this point be O. What will be the coordinates of O? For sure, this will be given by its midpoint. So this is equal to this. So O will be given the coordinates as 4 plus 1 upon 2. And sorry, this is 4 minus 1, not plus 1. We have to add them, right? Okay, 4 minus 1 upon 2 and 5 plus 2 upon 2 minus 10 plus 1 upon 2, which will be, O will have the coordinates as 3, 2, 7, 2, minus 9 by 2. These are the coordinates of O, right? So what will be the AB vector given as? This will be given as B minus A, which will be minus 1 minus 4, which will be minus 5I. 2 minus 5, this is minus 3j. 1 plus 10 plus 11k. This is AB vector. Now next, I have to draw a plane. So plane which is passing through this point and is perpendicular to AB. So let this be the plane. Now plane is, this is say N. So plane is given by R dot N, that is equal to A dot N. So this is R minus 5I minus 3J 11k, this is equal to minus 15 by 2, minus 21 by 2, minus 99 by 2. Minus 5x minus 3y plus 11z is equal to minus 135 upon 2, which is minus 10x minus 6y plus 22z plus 135 is equal to 0. Or you can simply say, let's multiply both the sides by minus, so 10x plus 6y minus 22z minus 135 is equal to 0. So that's it. Equation B is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 30. So now limits problem. It says limit this expression is equal to what? You have to solve. So limit x approaching 1, 2x minus 3 root x minus 1 whole divided by 2x square plus x minus 3 is equal to what? Okay, so this is equal to limit x minus 1, 2x minus 3 root x minus 1. I'll multiply the numerator and denominator by this. 2x square plus x minus 3 root x plus 1. So this is equal to 2x minus 3 a square minus b square upon 2x square plus x minus 3. Let's split the middle term. You will have the two factors as 3 and 2. So I'm taking x common from here. This is 2x plus 3 minus 2x plus 3. Two factors are 2x plus 3 and x minus 1. So this is 2x plus 3 and x minus 1. Correct? And we are to write this one also. So these two will cancel out. And you will be left with 2x minus 3 upon 2x plus 3 root x plus 1. So let's put x is equal to 1. Now you will have 2 minus 3 upon 2 plus 3 into 1 plus 1. This is minus 1, 5 into 2 or minus 1 upon 10. So option B is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next question number 31. If A is a vector such that A cross I is equal to J plus K is equal to I dot A dot I is equal to 1 and let's reread this one. If A is a vector such that A cross I vector is equal to J vector plus K vector and A vector dot I vector is equal to 1, then the equation of the line passing through the point this and parallel to A is what? Okay, so here you have A vector cross I is equal to J plus K. Xi, Yj, Zk cross I is equal to J plus K. Or you can have X I vector cross I vector plus Y dot J vector cross I vector plus Z dot K vector cross I vector is equal to J vector plus K vector. And the cross product of the two same vectors, this is 0 minus, because J cross I, this is minus Y J cross I A cross I is equal to J vector plus K vector. So this becomes minus Y K vector plus Z J vector is equal to J plus K or zj minus yk is equal to j plus k. See, here z is equal to 1, y is equal to minus 1. A dot I is equal to 1. You are given over here. This. Therefore, xi yj zk dot I is equal to 1. And that means, see, x is equal to 1 and A is equal to I minus j plus k. So, equation of line R is equal to passing through the point plus lambda into parallel vector. This is equal to I plus j plus k plus some t I minus j plus k. So this is 1 plus t I 1 minus t j 1 plus t k. So that's it. Let's check. You have option A as your answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. The equation of the normal at t is equal to pi by 2 to the curve x is equal to 2 sine t, y is equal to 2 cos t is equal to. You're given the two equations for x and y as this. So let's find out dy by dx. This can be written as, wait. I can write it as dx upon dt. This will be equal to minus, not minus. This is 2 cos t. And similarly, dy upon dt is equal to this. And I have to find out, because I have to find out the equation of the normal at this. First of all, I need to find out the slope for this. That's dy by dx. And this is dy by dt divided by dx by dt, which is equal to minus 2 sine t upon 2 cos t. This is minus tangent of t. Right. Now, this is slope of the tangent. Correct? What is the slope of the normal? Slope of normal will be equal to, this is minus tan t, so this will be equal to 1 upon tan t, because you know the product of slopes of two perpendiculars is equal to minus 1. So according to that, the slope of the normal is equal to 1 upon tan t. Now it is given the equation of the normal at t is equal to pi by 2. So that means at t is equal to pi by 2, you have this 1 upon this, which is equal to 0. Okay, so that means the slope of the normal is equal to 0. Right? Let's find out equation of the normal. Y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. So y minus 2 cos t is equal to 0, x minus 2 sine t. This gives you y minus 2 cos at t is equal to pi by 2. Pi by 2, this is equal to 0. So y is equal to 2 cos pi by 2. And what is 2 cos pi by 2? That's equal to 0 again, which simply means y is equal to 0. So equation of the normal at all this is equal to y is equal to 0. Option B stands to be the correct answer. Next is question number 33. Integral of this given function you have to find out. Let's write down. So integral of sine 8x minus cos raised to power 8x 1 minus 2 sine square x cos square x dx. This can be written as integral of, let's say this is equal to I. So I is equal to sine raised to power 4x minus cos raised to power 4x. I can write it like this. Sine raised to power 4x plus this whole divided by 1 minus 2 sine square x cos square x dx. So this further, I'm splitting this one further. So this can be written as integral of, I'm splitting this. This is like a square minus b square thing. So I'm splitting this one again. This will be sine square x minus cos square x into sine square x plus cos square x, right? And now I'm going to split this one. This can be written as sine square x plus cos square x square minus 2 sine square x cos square x whole divided by this cos square x dx. Correct. So now this further I is equal to integral sine square x minus cos square x. This can be written as minus cos 2x, and this is 1. This is 1 square minus 2 sine square x cos square x whole divided by 1 minus this dx. Okay, now let's write it properly. Integral minus cos 2x into 1 minus 2 sine square x cos square x 1 minus 2 sine square x cos square x dx. These two will also cancel, and you will be left with integral of minus cos 2x dx, which is equal to minus of sine 2x plus upon 2 plus c. So that's it. This is the answer to the question. You have option D as your answer. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question, number 34. So integral of limits 1 by 2 to 2 modulus of log 10x is equal to. Let's go. Now this, I'm starting from here itself. This can be written as 1 by 2. I'm splitting the limits to 1 minus log 10x dx plus integral 1 to 2 log 10x dx. This is equal to 1 by 2 to 1 log ex into log 10e dx plus 1 to 2 log ex log 10e dx. This is equal to, here is minus log 10e. This is a constant. 1 by 2 to 1 log x dx plus log 10e integral 1 to 2 log x dx, which is minus log 10 e x log x minus 1 1 by 2 to 1 log 10 e log x minus 1, 1 to 2. Here I'm using by parts. So this is minus log 10e 1, 0 minus 1, 1 by 2, log 1 by 2 minus 1 plus log 10e 2 log 2 minus 1 minus 1, 0 minus 1, brackets close, which is log 10e, I'm taking common, 1 plus half log half minus half plus 2 log 2 minus 1 minus half log 2. Okay. Yeah. Plus 2 log 2 minus 1 by 2. See, this I have solved it like this is half log 1 by 2, which can be written as half log 2 raised to power minus 1. This is minus 1 by 2 log of 2. Okay. So, okay. So this is log 10e 3 by 2 log 2 minus 1 by 2. That's equal to half. I'm taking outside log 10e log e 3 2 minus half. I can write it like this, right? So this is something log 2 raised to power 3. So I will write it like 1 by 2 log 10e log 2 raised to power 3, that is log 8 minus log e of e, which is half log 10e log e 8 upon e, right? Because this is minus, this is, one thing, log a minus log b is equal to this. So this is half log 10 8 upon e. Yeah. So this is the answer to the question. Let's check with the options. You have option B as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 35. Two tangents are drawn from the point this to the parabola this. If theta is the angle between these tangents, then what is the value of tangent of theta? Okay, so here equation of the tangent is given by y is equal to mx plus a upon m, and y is minus 2, x is minus 1, minus 2 is equal to minus m plus 1 upon m. Correct? So see over here, y square is equal to 4x. If I compare it with the general equation, y square is equal to 4ax, x, that means a is equal to 1 in this equation. Correct? This becomes minus 2m is equal to minus m square plus 1, or m square minus 2m plus 1 is equal to 2, or m minus 1 square is equal to 2. Or you have m minus 1 is equal to plus minus root 2. You can say m is equal to 1 plus root 2. These are the two slopes. Or m2 is equal to 1 minus root 2. Okay. Okay. And m1, if I find the difference between the two slopes, this will be minus 1 plus this, which is 2 root 2. Also 1 plus m1 into m2. This is equal to 1 plus 1 plus root 2, 1 minus root 2. This is 1 plus 1 minus 1, which is equal to 0. Okay, now I have to fill in the values only for the tangent of theta. Tangent of theta is given by m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 into m2. I just fill in the values. M1 minus m2, this is 2 root 2. upon 0. Okay, that means this is not defined. And one is the value of tangent not defined. It is for 90 degree. That means pi by 2. Correct? Which means the answer to this question is option B. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 36. If f is a function from 2 to infinity, we belong to the real numbers is defined by this, then the range of this function is. You are given the function as fx is equal to x square minus 4x plus 5. So here delta is equal to minus 4 square minus 4 into 5. Question number 36. If f is a function such that 2, comma infinity belongs to the real numbers is defined by this function, then the range of f is given by. You're given the function as fx is equal to x square minus 4x plus 5. Let's see the discriminant for this x square minus 4x minus 5. You know the discriminant is given by b square minus 4ac. We are in this throughout this equation, a is the coefficient of x square, that is 1. B is the coefficient of x minus 4c is the constant term. So discriminant in this case will be equal to minus 4 square minus 4 into 1 into 5, which will be equal to 16 minus 20, that is equal to minus 4, which is negative. That means fx will be positive always, and x minimum is equal to minus b upon 2a, that is equal to minus of minus 4, that is equal to plus 4, which is equal to 2. Therefore, fx is increasing in 2 comma infinity in this particular range. Therefore, for this minimum value of x, the value of function will be equal to 2 square minus 4 into 2 plus 5, which is equal to 4 minus 8 plus 5, which is equal to 1. And this is the minimum possible value for y. Also, f of infinity is equal to, see, obviously, if x is approaching infinity, then this whole expression will approach to infinity, which is maximum. Right? So the range will belong to 1 comma infinity. That's it. You have the range, you have to find out the range of the function f. So this is equal to 1 comma infinity. Option B stands to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next question number 37. If A is a matrix given by this, then determinant of A square is equal to 25. And what is the determinant of alpha? Okay, what is the mod of alpha? Not determinant. What is the mod of alpha in this case? You are given the A matrix as 5 alpha, alpha, 0 alpha, 5 alpha, 0, 0, and 5. So what is the determinant? You're given that the determinant of A square is equal to 25. Okay, that means if I'm having this is equal to 25, this is equal to determinant of A square, this is equal to 25, which means determinant of A is equal to plus minus 5, root of 25 plus minus 5, correct? And let's find out the determinant of A from here now. Determinant of A, this is equal to 5 into 5 alpha minus 0. Then this all will be, rest will be 0 only. So this is equal to 25 alpha, correct? That means 25 alpha is equal to plus minus 5, which means alpha is equal to plus minus 1 upon 5. And the modulus of this alpha, it's always going to be positive, which is equal to 1 by 5. So that means you have option D as your answer. Hope you got that. Next question number 38. So I have a complex number and a trigonometric combination question. You are given that Z is a complex number given by this. It's purely real. That means imaginary part is missing. Then the value of this expression is equal to. So you have 1 plus iota cos theta upon 1 minus 2 iota cos theta. This is purely purely real. That means no imaginary part is there. If I say this is equal to some z, so imaginary part of this complex number is equal to 0. So let's solve this. Let's rationalize the denominator. So you have a 1 plus iota cos theta multiply 1 plus 2 iota cos theta whole divided by 1 minus 2 iota cos theta 1 plus 2 iota cos theta. So this will be equal to, let's open it up, this multiplication. So you have 1 plus 2 iota cos theta plus iota cos theta plus 2 iota square cos square theta. Whole divided by, this is a plus b into a minus b. So this is equal to a square minus b square. So that's equal to 1. This will be minus iota square is equal to minus 1. You know this. So 1 minus 2 cos square theta. Yeah. Upon 1 plus 4 cos square theta plus this is equal to 3 iota cos theta upon 1 plus 4 cos square theta. So in this question, you are given that the imaginary part is equal to 0. Means this thing is equal to 0 according to question. Imaginary part of this complex number is equal to 0, which means 3 cos theta upon 1 plus 4 cos square theta is equal to 0, which means 3 cos theta is equal to 0, which means cos theta is equal to 0. And you know cos theta is 0 for pi by 2, which means theta is equal to pi by 2. Correct? Now let's get back. What you wanted to know in the question was this. Let's write down this expression cos cube theta plus sine square theta plus cos theta plus 1. To find cos cube theta plus sine square theta plus cos theta plus 1. So cos theta, you know, this is 0. So 0 cube sine square theta, which is sine pi by 2 square plus 0 plus 1. Sine pi by 2 is 1. So 1 square plus 1. The answer to the question is 2. So you have option C as your answer. Next is question number 39. If theta is equal to pi by 6, then the 10th term of this series is what? Okay, so you are given that the 10th term, okay, fine. You have to find out the 10th term of this series. Write down the series first. You're given the series as 1 plus cos theta iota sine theta raised to power 1. You can similarly take it over here, cos theta plus iota sine theta raised to power 0 plus cos theta iota sine theta square. So this is going on till like infinity, right? So what is the 10th term? 10th term will be given by, in this series, 10th term will be given by cos theta plus iota sine theta raised to power 9. I'll be using De Moivre's theorem. De Moivre's theorem. So here this can be written as cos 9 theta plus iota sine 9 theta, and you are given theta is equal to pi by 6. So this will be equal to cos 9 pi by 6 iota sine 9 pi by 6 3 pi by 2 iota sine 3 pi by 2 cos sine 3 pi by 2. This is equal to 0. and this is -1. So the answer to the question is minus iota, which means option B is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 40. If x minus 2 is a common factor of the expressions this and this, then what is the value of this expression? Okay, this is a common factor of both of these expressions given. X minus 2 is a common factor of this equation and this equation. Therefore, x square plus ax plus b is equal to x minus 2 into x minus 2 x minus 2 into x minus alpha, and this is equal to, I'm opening the bracket, this will be equal to x square minus 2 plus alpha into x plus 2 alpha. So from this question, you have 2 alpha is equal to b, which means alpha is equal to b by 2. Also, minus 2 plus alpha is equal to a, which 2 alpha, and what was alpha? It was b minus 2. So that's it. Correct? Second equation was x square plus cx plus t. So now let's say this is x minus 2 is one factor. The other factor is x minus beta. So x square plus cx plus t. I'm opening the brackets. This will be x square plus 2 minus 2 plus beta x plus 2 beta. So here in the question, d is equal to 2 beta, which means beta is equal to d by 2. And one more thing, c is equal to this. Right? Beta was equal to d by 2. I'm filling it over here. Minus 2 minus d by 2. Okay. Now let's find out. You have to find out this. Let's write. To find in the question was b minus d upon c minus a. B minus d. B is equal to 2 alpha. Let's write it over here. B is equal to 2 alpha and D is equal to 2 beta. So 2 alpha minus beta, and what was C equal to? It is this. I'll use this one only because we are having alpha beta over here, so I'll stick with this one. So C is minus 2 plus beta, and minus A was equal to this. Minus minus plus 2 plus alpha. Okay, now let's solve it. 2 alpha minus beta whole divided by minus 2 minus beta plus 2 plus alpha. So this is 2 alpha minus beta. Alpha minus beta. The answer to the question is 2. You have option B as your answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 41. The roots of this equation are in arithmetic geometric progression, harmonic progression, arithmetic progression, or GP, that is geometric progression. We are given the expression as x cubed minus 14x squared plus 56x minus 64 is equal to 0. So I'm using the hit and trial method. Using hit and trial. We can say x is equal to 1 is one of the roots. So x is equal to 2 is one of the roots. That means x minus 2 is one of the roots. Let's divide it with this whole expression. X cubed minus 14x squared, 56x minus 64. First of all, it will be x square. This will be given by x cube minus 2x square minus plus cancel minus 12x square plus 56x minus 64. Next is minus 12x. So here you have minus 12x square plus 24x plus minus cancel. Next 2, 3, 32x minus 64. Next is plus 32. So 32x minus 64 cancel minus and plus. So you have the two factors for the equation as for the expression as x cube minus 14x square 56x minus 64. The two factors are x minus 2 and x square minus 12x plus 32. Okay, so this is the given equation. So one of the factors is equal to x minus 2. For the rest, I have x square minus, that means either this is equal to 0 or this is equal to 0. So x square minus 12x plus 32 is equal to 0. Splitting the middle term, you have the two factors as minus 8x minus 4x plus 32 is equal to 0. X common, x minus 8 minus 4, x minus 8 is equal to 0. So the two factors x minus 4, x minus 8 is equal to 0. I got the three factors. One was x minus 2, x minus 4, and the third one, x minus 8 is equal to 0. That means x can be either equal to 2, 4, or 8. These are the possible roots. 2, 4, 8. And you see this thing. Multiply by 2, multiply by 2. So this is your common ratio, which means they are in geometric progression. Option D. Hope you got that. Next is question number 42. The number of all four digits that can be formed with these digits 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 when the repetition of the digits is not allowed is given by. Okay, see one thing. You have to form four digits. First digit is given by ones, tens, hundreds, and thousands. Now you have 6 digits, 0 to 5. You have to form a 4-digit number. First thing is 1000 place can be filled in. Like this 1000 place can have, not 0, sorry. It can have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That means it can be filled up in 5 ways. Right? Now the 100th place. After I have used any one of these, I'll be left with how many digits? 0 and 4 digits. So on how many ways it can be filled? 5 ways. How many ways the tens can be filled? 4 ways. And how many ways this can be filled? 3 ways. Correct. So how many number of digits can be formed? Number of digits possible are 5 into 5 into 4 into 3. See this 5 into 5 into 4 into 3, which is equal to 300. That makes option D to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 43. The number of rational terms in the binomial expression, this is equal to. Let's write on the expansion which is given. That is 5, 4 plus 4, 5. Whole thing raised to the power 0. That's equal to summation 100 C R 5 raised to power 100 minus R upon 4, 4 raised to power R by 5. See, the general term is given by NCR A, that is for the expansion of A plus B raised to power N. The general term is given by NCR A raised to power R N minus R into B raised to power R. Okay, so summation of all of these gives you this particular series. Now, in the question, it is said the number of rational terms in the binomial expansion of this. For rational terms, you know one thing that these two numbers, they should be integers. 100 minus r upon 4 and r upon 5, they should be integers only, right? Now the possible values of r, so that this is an integer r can be equal to 0 or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, so on till 100. So how many possible values are there? 20 possible values for this, right? At the same time, this also should be an integer. 100 minus r upon 4 to be an integer. So this should be a multiple of 5, the possible values of r are 0, 20, 40, 60, 80, and 100. See, how's that? You need this to be a factor of, like, I mean, it should be divisible by 5, right? So the only possible values, you can't have a 5 over here, because in that case, it will not be divisible by 5. So only possible values for which they are divisible by 5 are these values only. And how many values are those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there are 6 possible rational numbers. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question. This is the correct answer. Question number 45. In a triangle ABC, if R1 is equal to R2 and this is equal to 3R3, then what is the value for this expression? All right. Let's write it down. You are given R1 is equal to 2R2 is equal to 3R3. Let's say this is equal to some K, right? So R1 is equal to K, which means delta upon S minus A is equal to K. That gives you S minus A is equal to K upon delta, or A is equal to S minus delta upon K. That means also second thing, you are having 2R2 is equal to K, which means R2 is equal to K by 2. What is R2? This is equal to delta upon S minus B is equal to K, which gives you S minus question number 45. In a triangle ABC, if R1 is equal to 2R2 is equal to 3R3, then what is the value for this expression? Okay, you are given R1 is equal to 2R2 is equal to 3R3. Let's say this is equal to some K. So you have R1 is equal to K, 2R2 is equal to K, and 3R3 is equal to K, right? R1 delta upon S minus A is equal to K. This gives you S minus A is equal to delta upon K, or A is equal to S minus delta upon K. Second thing, 2R2, this means 2 into delta upon S minus B is equal to K, or 2 delta upon K is equal to S minus B, or B is equal to S minus 2 delta upon K. Second thing. Third thing, 3 delta S minus C is equal to K. From here, you have 3 delta upon K is equal to S minus C, or C is equal to S minus 3 delta upon K. So I have the values of A, B, and C. All the 3 values I have. Let's add them. You will have A plus B plus C is equal to S minus delta upon K plus S minus 2 delta upon K, S minus 3 delta upon K. This gives you 3S minus, I'll take the delta common. So this is 6K. Delta plus 2 delta plus 3 delta, this is 6K. So this becomes 3S minus 6 delta upon K. Okay. So you have one thing, A plus B plus C is equal to 2S. So here you can write down 2S is equal to 3S minus 6 delta upon K, or you have S is equal to 6 delta upon K. This is the value for S. So let's get back to our A. A was equal to S minus delta upon K. B was equal to S minus 2 delta upon K, and C was equal to S minus 3 delta upon K. And I've just calculated S is equal to this. So this is 6 delta upon K minus delta upon K. 6 delta upon K minus 2 delta upon K. This is 6 delta upon K minus 3 delta upon K. So from here you have A is equal to this, B is equal to this, and C is equal to this. Now let's get back to our question, what we needed to find out. We needed to find out this. Let's write down. To find was A upon B, B upon C, C upon A. So A is 5 delta upon K, and B is 4 delta upon K plus 4 delta upon K whole divided 3 delta upon K plus 3 delta upon K whole divided by 5 delta upon K. So delta upon K in all the three terms will get cancelled with each other, and you will be left with 5 upon 4, 4 upon 3, 3 upon 5. So the LCM to this will be equal to 60, which will be 75 plus 80 plus 36, which is 191 upon 60. So this is the answer to the question, 191 upon 60. Option D stands to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next, question number 46. The position vector of the points A, B are A, B respectively. The position vector of C is given by this. Then, which of the following is true? C lies outside this, C lies outside this. Like all these things, basically we have to find out the location of C in the question. Okay. All right. So here you have the two vectors, position vectors of the points A. Let's draw the 2 points. Let's say this is point A, and its position vector is given by A, and this is the point B. Its position vector is given by B. If the position vector of the point C is this, okay, first of all, if I draw a parallelogram using the parallelogram method, this D is given by A plus B. Fine. So midpoint of AB, this is a position vector of C is this. This is the midpoint of AB. If I look at this, this is A vector, this is B vector, this is O. So midpoint of AB will be given by A by 2 plus B by 2 vector. And you are given that the position vector of C is A by 2 plus B by 3. See, this is B by 2 and this is B by 3. That definitely C lies between this. C lies inside OAB because it's less than B by 3 is less than b by 2. So this is lying inside of it. That means option A is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 47. If the magnitude of A vector is 1, B vector 2, and A minus B vector magnitude square is plus A vector plus 2 square, then this is equal to 20. Then which of the following, then A comma B is equal to which of the following? Okay. All right. So first thing, you are given this. Here's a correction. This is the 2B over here. All right. So A minus B square plus A plus 2B square. This is equal to 20. This is given to us. From here, let's do the square. So A square plus B square minus 2AB plus A square plus 4B square plus 4 is wait. Here should have been the dot product. 2AB minus plus A square 4B square plus 4A dot B. This is equal to 20, which means 2A square plus 5B square plus 2A dot B is equal to 20. If I see the two vectors as, let's say this is A and this is B, this is the angle theta between the two vectors. So A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2, A dot B is equal to A, B cos theta. And if I multiply them, this is 1 into 2, 2 cos theta. Okay. So you have 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 20 plus 4 cos theta is equal to 20 from here. Right? Because A is equal to 1. So this is 2. 5 into 2 square. This is equal to 20 plus 4 cos theta, because this is 2 into 2 cos theta. This is equal to 4 cos theta. Hope you understood like how I've got this equation. So 4 cos theta is equal to minus 2, or cos theta is equal to minus 1 by 2, and cos theta is minus 1 by 2 for minus of cos 2 by 3, which means theta is equal to, sorry, this is question number 46. The position vector of the points A, B are A and B respectively. If the position vector of C is given by this, then the position of C is where? Like C lies, all the 4 options has an option C lies. That means you have to see the position of the B vector. Okay, fine. Let's say this is the point, these are the 2 points. This is point A and this is the position vector of A. And this is the point B. This is having the position vector B. And this is the point D, which shows A plus B vector. Okay. And here I have this. Fine. This is a vector again. Now the midpoint of AB will be given by A and B. These are the 2 vectors. So its midpoint will be given by A by 2 plus B by 2. And in the question, the position vector of C is given by A by 2 plus B by 3. See, B by 3 is less than B by 2, right? That means surely it's going to lie inside this region, this one. Therefore, C lies inside triangle OAB. That makes option A to be the correct answer. Next is question number 47. Again, a vector problem. You are given that the determinant of A vector is equal to 1, determinant of B vector is equal to 2, and second thing, A minus B whole square vectors. A, here is a correction, this is B. So A plus 2B whole square, this is equal to 20. Let's open up the square. So this is A square and B square plus minus 2A dot B plus A square plus 4B square plus 2 into 2, 4A dot B is equal to 20. A is equal to 1 and B is equal to 2. So 1 square plus 2 square, which is equal to 4, minus 2AB plus, this is equal to 1 plus 4 into 4, because 2 square, okay, let's write this, plus 4AB is equal to 20. That's equal to 5, and this is equal to 4 4s are 16. So let's add all of them. You have 6 and 30, 22. Okay, 22 plus 2A dot B is equal to 20, or 2A dot B is equal to minus 2. Now I have to get to A dot B. So let's say these are the two, the angle between this is A vector and this is B vector. So the angle between these two vectors is equal to theta. So I'm solving for A dot B. This is given by A, B, and cos of angle between them. Now this is equal to, A is equal to 1, so 1, and B is equal to, it was equal to 2. 2 into cos theta, that is angle between them. Let's write it as such. So this is equal to 2 cos theta. So this becomes now 2 into 2 cos theta is equal to minus 2, which gives you cos theta is equal to minus 1 by 2. For this, you have the value of theta as 2 pi by 3. So this is the answer to the question, option D. Hope you understood this. Next question number 48. In a non-leap year, the probability of getting 53 Sundays or 53 Tuesdays or 53 Thursdays is equal to what? Okay. See, in a non-leap year, in a non-leap year, sample, according to the sample space, how many days are there? You have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That means number of days, 7, correct? Probability of getting 53 Sundays, 53 Tuesdays, and 53 Saturdays. So required are Sundays, Tuesday, and Thursday. So the number are 3. So the required probability is the number of favorable cases upon total number of cases, which is equal to 3 by 7. That makes option C to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next question number 49. If each of the points, this lies on the line joining this and this, then the point A comma B lies on which of these lines? So these 2 points join the line. So this is the point 2 comma 1. Let's say this is A, and this is the point 5 comma 3. Let's say this is the point B, right? The general equation of the line is given by y1. First of all, let's find out the slope of the line. So slope is given by y1 minus y2 upon x1 minus x2. So minus 1 plus 3 upon 2 minus 5. This is equal to 2 upon minus 3. So general equation of the line, this is given by y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. So y minus of minus 1, this will be plus 1, is equal to 2 upon minus 2 upon 3 x minus 2, correct? So 3y plus 3 is equal to minus 2x plus 4, which gives you 2x plus 3y is equal to 1. Now in the given question, these point lies on this line, a comma 4 and minus 2 comma b lies on AB. So first thing, 2a plus 12 is equal to 1, which gives you a is equal to minus 11 by 2. And secondly, minus 4 plus 3b is equal to 1, which gives you b is equal to 5 by 3, right? For the points AB, that is minus 11 by 2 and 5 by 3. Let's check that this point lies on which of the line. So first line, when you will check, it is not the correct one. No, it will not lie. You have to check it. You have to check for the second line. No, it will not lie again. For the third line, yes, it will satisfy. Let's check. 2x plus 6y plus 1. 2x plus 6y plus 1 should be equal to 0. So 2 into minus 11 by 12 plus 6 into 5 by 3 plus 1 is equal to 0. Minus 11 plus 10 plus 1, this is equal to 0. So that means this is satisfying and option C becomes our correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 50. If C alpha comma beta, where alpha is less than 0, is the center of the circle, which touches the y-axis at 0 comma 3 and makes an intercept of the length of 2 units on positive x-axis, then alpha comma beta is equal to. Let's understand this from the diagram. So this is the coordinate axis. There's the circle. Like this. Okay. So this is the point Q. C alpha comma beta, where alpha is less than 0, is the center of the circle. Okay, so that means it's lying in the quadrant. This is alpha comma beta, that is the center. So it is touching the y-axis at 0 comma 3. Let's say this is the point Q and makes an intercept of length 2 units on the positive x-axis. Intercept of length 2 units on the positive x-axis. Okay, fine. You have to find out alpha and beta. That is, you have to find out the center of the circle. So, okay, fine. This is the radius. This is the radius. And this is the point A and B. Now, because alpha is less than 0, therefore, center lies in second quadrant. Circle is touching y-axis. Which means the radius is equal to determinant of alpha, right? That means it will be equal to minus alpha. Reason being, it is lying in the second quadrant. That is why it is equal to minus alpha. And beta in this case will be equal to 3. Also, AB is equal to 2 because it is making an intercept of 2 units on the positive y-axis. So it is making an intercept of 2 units, that is this AB is equal to 2. Now in the triangle, this triangle, let's say this is C, this is Q and A. So in the triangle PQA, CQA, in the triangle CQA, CQ is equal to CQ, this is equal to number 50. If C alpha beta, where alpha is less than 0, is the center of the circle which touches y-axis at 0 comma 3 and makes an intercept of length 2 units on the positive y-axis, x-axis, then alpha comma beta is equal to. See, according to the question, first thing you are given that this is the center of the circle where alpha is less than 0. If alpha is less than 0, that means this is negative. and x-axis, x coordinate is negative in the second quadrant. Therefore, center of the circle lies in second quadrant itself, right? So here is the circle. Now it is given it is touching the y-axis. It is touching, okay, this is touching, not cutting. So this is touching, say this is touching the circle at the point Q, and this is given by on the y-axis, it is 0, x coordinate is 0. It is cutting at 0, 3. This is the point. Let's say this is the point Q, and this is the center of the circle, which is given by alpha and beta. This is the intercept of length 2 units. Let's say this is A and B. This is of 2 units. If I drop a perpendicular to it, this is a perpendicular bisector, which means if I say this as the point P, then this is 1 AP is equal to PB is equal to 1 unit. Also, one more thing over here, beta, because this is parallel. If I draw this line, this is parallel to the x-axis. So beta over here, this is 3 only. Clear? Also, this is, let's say, the radius, and also this is the radius. R. All right. So see over here, what is this R equal to? R is equal to, if I say the R is the length of the radius of the circle, this is equal to modulus of alpha, because alpha is negative, it is given. We are interested in the length. Length is always positive. So that R is equal to the magnitude of the x coordinate of the center of the circle. And y coordinate is equal to 3 itself. I hope this is clear. Okay, let's go. So in the triangle, let's say PBC. In triangle PBC. You are given that this is equal to 1. Okay. Also, this is equal to, wait, PC. PC is the x coordinate, so this is equal to 3. And BC is the radius of the circle, and PB is equal to 1 unit. So in this triangle, you have triangle PBC, BC square is equal to PC square plus PB square. BC, that is R square, is equal to 3 square plus 1 square, which is equal to 10, which means R is equal to plus minus root of 10. R is the radius, that means the length, so we can't take the negative value. It is the positive value only for R. But we are interested in finding out the center of the circle, which is given by alpha and beta. Alpha is the negative value of 10 because it is lying in the second quadrant. Though its magnitude is equal to the radius of the circle, but value of alpha is negative 10. And beta, we already said that this is equal to 3. So this is the center of the circle. Minus 10, minus root 10, comma 3, option C. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 51. The equations of the tangents to this circle drawn at this point are. Let's draw the circle. This is the circle with the center as origin. C minus G minus F. There is no X and Y coefficients term over here. So that means the center is equal to 0, 0. And the radius is given by root of 4, which is equal to 2. This is the radius of the circle. Let's draw the circle. Let's imagine this is the center and this is the circle. So radius of the circle, this is equal to 2 and the center is origin. Now, equation of the tangents to the circle drawn from the point 4, 0. This is the x-axis and this is the point 4, 0. So two tangents are possible. This and this. Let's say this is the point L. This is x-axis. This is y-axis. And this is the point 2 comma 0, right? Now let's get back to our question. We were given the equation of the circle as x square plus y square is equal to 4. So slope of tangent, let's say m, this is given by y is equal to y minus 0 is equal to m into m into x minus 4, right? So you have y minus mx plus 4m is equal to 0. Now the distance of L from one equations of the tangent to the circle x squared plus y squared is equal to 4 drawn from the point 4 comma 0 r. Let's draw the circle. First of all, this is the equation of the circle x squared plus y squared plus 4. The center of the circle is given by minus g minus f, which is nothing but origin. And what about the radius? This is equal to root of 4, which is plus 2. Radius can't be negative, so I'm taking the positive value. Here's the coordinate axis and the circle. So this is the circle with the center as origin and here. So this is 2, 2, and this, and this. So this is the circle. The radius of the circle is 2. This is the point given as 0, comma 2. This is the origin. And this is the point 2, comma 0. And this is the point 4, comma 0 from which the two tangents are drawn to the circle. This is the first tangent and this is the second tangent. Let's say this is the line L, x-axis, and here you have the y-axis, correct? Now the given equation of the circle is this, and this is tangent. So let's say slope of tangent be m. So according to this, if this point is line, so y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1, y minus 0 is equal to m into x minus 4. So this makes the equation of the circle as y minus mx plus 4m is equal to 0. Now, distance of the tangent L from origin is equal to 2. So this is 2. This equation of this line L, the equation of the line L is given by y minus 4mx plus 4m is equal to 0. And this is the point 0, 0. So the distance from this point is given by 0 plus 0 plus 4m mod divided by, this is a coefficient of y is 1 square plus minus m square. This is equal to 2. Or you have 4m upon root of 1 plus m square is equal to 2, which gives you 16m square upon 1 plus m square is equal to 4, or 16m square is equal to 4 plus 4m square. 12m square is equal to 4, or m square is equal to 1 by 3. That gives you m is equal to plus minus 1 upon root 3. So the two slopes are this and this. Now the equation of the tangent was given to you as y minus mx plus 4m is equal to 0. So the equation of the two tangents will be equal to y minus 1 upon 3x plus 4 upon root 3 is equal to 0, and y plus 1 upon 3 root 3x minus 4 upon root 3 is equal to 0. You have root 3y minus x plus 4 is equal to 0. Root 3y plus x minus 4 is equal to 0. So these are the two equations of the tangents. Let's check with the options. you have so from here you have option A as the answer, because this is root 3 plus minus x minus 4. See, this is the same thing. Root 3, here is plus minus. If I combine both of them, okay, not the plus, combine both of them. So you have option A as your answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 53. If an ellipse with the foci 3, 3 and 4 minus 4, 4 is passing through the origin, then the centricity of that ellipse is equal to. So this is the x and the y axis. First of all, this is the first focus, and the second one, let's say this is F1, which is given by this, and this is F2, which is given by 3, 3 in the first quadrant. And let's say this is the point P, X, or Y, such that PF1 is equal to PF2 is equal to A. That is the length of semi-major axis. Semi-major axis. Therefore, PF1 plus PF2, this is equal to 2A. Now the ellipse passes through origin, it's given. That is, the coordinates are 0 and 0. Therefore, ellipse passes through the origin, which implies that minus 4 square plus 4 square plus PF1, this is and PF2 is 3 square plus 3 square. This is equal to 2A, or this is equal to 4 root 2. 3 root 2 is equal to 2A, or this, or A is equal to 7 root 2 upon 2, or this is equal to 7 upon root 2. Also, F1, F2, this is equal to 2AE. What is F1, F2? Minus 4 minus 3 square. 4 minus 3 square is equal to 2A is 7 upon root 2 into E. So this is minus 7 square 49 plus 1. This is equal to 7 root 2 into E. So root of 50. This is 5 root 2 is equal to 7 root 2 is equal to E. So E is equal to 5 upon 7. You have option A as your answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 54. If A, B, C, and K are non-zero real numbers and limit x approaching infinity, this whole expression is equal to 0, then K is equal to what? Okay, so see, if I'm putting all these things, let's say write down. See, x is approaching infinity. Here is the x multiple. So I can't take this over here, x approaching infinity. I have to solve it. So I'm starting from here itself. Let's say x is equal to y. So as y is approaching infinity, as x is approaching infinity, y will approach to 0. Therefore, limit y approaching 0, a raised to power y, b raised to power y, c raised to power y minus 3, k raised to power y. This whole thing divided by y is equal to 0. Now we know limit y approaching 0, a raised to power y minus 1 upon y is equal to log e of a. Therefore, this expression becomes limit y approaching 0, a raised to power y minus 1 upon y, b raised to power y minus 1 upon y, c raised to power y minus 1 upon y minus P into k raised to power y minus 1 upon y is equal to 0. This becomes log e a, b, c, this. Okay, now they are in plus. These three terms are in plus and this is in minus. So this will be log E, A into B into C upon C. This K can be written like log E. This is equal to log E K cube. Okay, so this is K cube. That's equal to 0. See, log is 0 for 1. You know one thing. This is equal to 0. So this is equal to 1, which means you have to find out the value of k. K cube is equal to ABC, or k is equal to cube root of ABC. Let's check with the options. You have option B as your answer. Hope you understood this. Next question, number 55. Now trigonometric question. If a tangent y is equal to cotangent pi by 4 minus x, and you have to find out dy by dx. Let's differentiate both the sides with respect to x. So dy, d tangent of 5 upon dx is equal to derivative of cotangent of pi by 4 minus x. This will give you secant square y into dy by dx is equal to minus cosecant square pi by 4 minus x into minus 1, right? Here, dy by dx is equal to, see, this minus minus will cancel and you have cosecant square pi by 4 minus x divided by secant square y. This will be equal to cosecant square pi by 4 minus x. Secant square can be written as 1 plus tangent square y. And in the question, in the very starting, you are given that tangent y is equal to this. I'll fill in over here. So this will be equal to cosecant square pi by 4 minus x whole divided by 1 plus tangent square y. This is 1 plus cotangent square pi by 4 minus x, correct? So one more thing, cotangent pi by 2 minus theta can be written as tangent of theta. So I'm using this thing over here. Now this equation will become cosecant square pi by 4 minus x upon 1 plus tangent square pi by plus x. Why? Cotangent pi by 4 minus x is equal to, I'm using this tangent pi by 4 plus x. So this is the answer to the question. Dy by dx is equal to cosecant square pi by 4 minus x upon 1 plus tangent square pi by 4 plus x. So now let's check with the options. You have, wait. Okay. You have option C as your answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 56. If x is equal to 3 cos 2 cos cube theta and y is equal to 4 tangent square theta, then dy by dx at theta is equal to pi by 4 is equal to. See, in always such type of questions, I will find out here dx by d theta and dy by d theta, and then I will divide both of them. Correct? First of all, let's find out dx by d theta. So this is equal to 3 root 2. This is constant. I'll take it outside. 3 cos square theta. And the derivative of this cos theta is minus sine theta. So this becomes 9 minus 9 root 2 minus 9 root 2 sine theta into cos square theta. Okay. Similarly, I have to find out the derivative of this function as well. This is 4 into 2 into tangent theta, and the derivative of tangent theta, which is secant square theta. So this is equal to 8 tangent theta into secant square theta. So dy by dx, this can be written as dy by d theta upon dx by d theta, which is equal to 8 tangent theta secant square theta whole divided by minus 9 root 2 sine theta into cos square theta. Okay, I have to find out the derivative of theta is equal to pi by 2. So dy by dx at theta is equal to, sorry, it's pi by 4. This is equal to 8 tangent pi by 4 secant square pi by 4 whole divided by minus 9 root 2 sine pi by 4 cos square pi by 4. Now, you know, tan pi by 4, this is equal to 1 secant pi by 4. This is equal to, this is equal to root 2 square minus 9 root 2 sine pi by 4 is equal to 1 by root 2 and cos square pi by 4 is equal to 1 by root 2 again, but this is the square now. Okay, all the values have been filled up, so just need to do the cancellations. So this is 8 into 2 whole divided by minus 9 root 2. Oh, this root 2 and root 2 will cancel. I will not write down this root 2. Okay, into 1 by 2. So this is 8 into 2 upon minus 9. That is equal to minus 32 upon 9. So this is the answer to the question. Let's check with the options. You have option D as your answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 57. If integral of this is equal to this plus fx plus c, then we have to find out the value of fx. So basically what you have to do, you have to solve the LHS. You will definitely automatically going to get your RHS. Integral x square x into secant square x plus tangent x whole divided by x tangent of x plus 1 whole square dx. So this is equal to integral of x square x cube. Yeah, this is x cube secant square x plus x square tangent x whole divided by x tan of x plus 1 whole square dx. So let's split it up. Question number 57. If integral of this function is equal to this plus fx plus c, then fx is equal to. So basically you have to find out the LHS, then you will automatically get your RHS. In this question, there's a correction. Here is the x is not over here. Let's get back to our question. You have to find out the integral of x square secant square x plus tangent of x whole divided by x tan of x plus 1 whole square dx. Let's open up the brackets. This will be equal to x square secant square x plus x square tangent of x whole divided by x of tangent of x plus 1 whole square dx. This will be equal to, if I open it up, this will be equal to integral of minus x tan x plus 1 whole square, not whole square over here, plus 1 plus x into secant square x minus 1 upon x tangent of x plus 1 whole square plus 2x square tan of x plus 2x whole divided by x tan of x plus 1 whole square. This is dx. Correct? So now, let's say this is, I'm Okay, first of all, this is minus x upon x tangent of x plus 1 plus I'm taking x over here. So this is x secant square x minus 1 upon x tangent of x plus 1 whole square dx. So let's say this is some I1 plus integral of 2x square tangent of x plus 2x upon x tan x dx. So let's say this is equal to I2. So this integral, whole integral, of course, this is equal to I1 plus I2, right? Let's open up I1. So this is integral of minus x upon x tangent of x plus 1 plus x into x secant square x minus 1 x tangent of x plus 1 whole square dx. Oh, see, this is something of the form integral of fx plus x into derivative of fx dx. Now, this is equal to x into f of x plus c. Okay, similar is the case over here. So, for that, now I1 will be equal to minus x square upon x tangent of x plus 1. Okay, this one is your I1. Now, let's go to our I2. I2 is equal to 2x square tangent of x plus 2x, right? So this is equal to, I'm taking 2x common from here, 2x into x tangent of x plus 1, x tangent of x plus 1 whole square dx. So these two will cancel and you have 2x upon x tangent of x plus 1 dx. Okay, so this is equal to, I'm opening the tangent as sine upon cos. So this will be equal to 2x into cos x upon x into sine x plus cos x dx. So now I'm letting go x sine x plus cos x is equal to some t. So this will be x into derivative of this first function to derivative of second plus second function into derivative of first. And the derivative of cos x is equal to minus 6x. This is equal to dt. dx is equal to dt. These two will cancel and you have x cos x dx is equal to dt. I2 is equal to integral 2 dt upon t, which means 2 of natural log of t. So your I2 becomes 2 natural log of, what was t? X sine x plus cos x, and I was I1 plus I2. So this becomes minus x square upon x tangent of x plus 1 plus 2 log this plus c. So this is the answer to the question. You have to find out your fx, and fx is equal to, let's see over here, this thing. This is your fx. So let's check with the options. You have option C as your answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 58. Again, an integral question before you. So now you have to find out this. Let's write it down. Let's say this is equal to I integral 0 to pi by 2 sine square x whole divided by sin x plus cos x dx. So this is equal to integral of 0 to pi by 2 sine square. Okay, I'll do this thing. I can do this, right? You know this formula. This will be sine square pi by 2 because this is the upper limit minus x divided by sine pi by 2 minus x plus cos pi by 2 minus x dx. So this is equal to 0 to pi by 2. Now this sine square will be changed to cos square. This is cos square x. This will be cos x plus sin x dx. Let's say this is equation 2 and this one is 1. So adding 1 and 2. You have 2I is equal to integral of 0 to pi by 2, 1 upon sine square x plus cos square x upon cos x plus sin x dx, which is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2, 1 upon sin x upon plus cos x dx. This is equal to 2i. So 2i is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2, 1 by 2. I'll multiply both like this, multiplying and dividing by root 2. So this is sin x upon root 2 plus cos x upon root 2 dx. And you know root 2 is equal to pi by sine of root 2, root 2 is equal to sine of pi by 4. So this is equal to 0 to pi by 2, 1 upon root 2 is taken common. This is sine x into cos pi by 4 plus, I'll take cos only, wait. Sin x into sine pi by 4, cos x into cos pi by 4 dx. So this is integral limits 0 to pi by 4, 1 upon root 2. This is cos a minus b. So cos x minus pi by 4 dx, which can be written as, I'll take 1 by root 2 outside. Integral 0 to pi by 2 secant x minus pi by 4 dx. So this is 1 by root 2. Integral of this is equal to natural log secant x minus pi by 4 plus tangent x minus pi by 4 limits 0 to pi by 2. That was whole thing equal to 2i. Remember that. Correct. So here I is equal to 1 by 2 root 2. I'm putting the limits now. Natural log of root 2 plus 1 root 2 minus 1. 1 upon this natural log root 2 plus 1 upon root 2 minus 1. I have to solve it. Let's rationalize the denominator. You have this. So 1 upon 2 root 2 natural log of root 2 plus 1 whole square upon a square minus b square. So this root 2 plus 1 square, because upon 1, I'm taking this 2 over here. This will be 2 upon 2 root 2 natural log of root 2 plus 1, which is equal to 1 by root 2 natural log of root 2 plus 1. So this is the answer to the question. Let's check. You have option B as your answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 59. If M and N are respectively The order and degree of the differential equation of the family of the parabolas with origin as its focus and x-axis as its axis, then mn minus n plus n is equal to. See, over here, this is your y-axis. Write this figure now. This is the y-axis, this is the x-axis. Directrix, this is an arbitrary point P, which is having the coordinates as x and y. This is x is equal to a. The coordinates of point A will be a comma 0, and this is the focus of the parabolas. It's given that with differential equation of the family of the parabolas with the origin as the focus and the x-axis as its axis. So this is the x-axis is the axis of the parabolas. All right. So now let's go with this. Let's say A is any point this. So therefore, PF is equal to PA. Correct? That means PF is equal to root of x square plus y square because F is origin and PA is equal to x minus A square. Yeah, plus y minus y square. Sorry, this is y because this is not the actually y axis. So question number 59. If m and n are respectively the order and the degree of the differential equation of the family of parabolas with origin as its focus and x-axis as its axis, then what is the value for this expression? Let's try to make this figure first. For m and n are respectively the order and degree of the differential equation for the family of parabolas and origin as its focus. Let's say this is origin. Let's say it here. So this is acting as the focus, this is origin, and x-axis as its axis of parabola. So this is x-axis, and this is your axis of the parabolas. And next, let's say this is the directrix. And this is any point P. Let's say it over here. Such that this is A and F. Let's say this is the line X is equal to A. Okay. Fine. So here let P be PXY be any arbitrary point and A be any arbitrary constant. Right? Then PF, according to this, because this is the focus and this is the directrix, then you know always PF is equal to PA. What is PF equal to? This is root of x square plus y square under x square plus y square under the root. Now this is equal to root of. I need to have the coordinates of A for finding out A, PA. This A will have the coordinates, X will be A and Y coordinate will be Y from here because they are on the same level. So AY will be the coordinates of this. So this will give you X minus A square plus this, which will be equal to root of X square plus Y square is equal to X minus A. Hope you understood till here. So now let's do the squaring on both the sides. Squaring both sides, you will get x square plus y square is equal to x square plus a square minus 2ax. So x square and x square will cancel. You will have y square is equal to a square minus 2ax. Let's differentiate both the sides. Differentiate both sides. You will have 2y dy by dx is equal to 0 because this is a constant minus 2a. Yeah, so a will be equal to minus y into dy by dx. Let's say this is equation 1 and this is 2. Now putting the value of a from here in the equation 1. Putting a from 2 in 1. You will have a y square is equal to y square dy by dx whole square plus 2xy dy by dx, which will be, see over here now. So it is said that m and n, m is the order and n is the degree. Let's write it here. M order and n represents the degree. So what is the order over here? The highest derivative order is 1 and the degree is equal to 2. So this is the degree. Okay. So we got the value of m and n and we had to find out in the question was mn minus n minus m plus n, which will be equal to 1 into 2 minus 1 plus 2, which will be 3. Right? So this is the answer to the question. Option C stands to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question, number 60. If f of x is given by mod of this function, then f of x plus f of minus x is equal to, okay, fine. So if f of x is equal to minus of this, then f of negative x will be equal to minus of minus x. And you know that is equal to this only, right? So next, f of x, this thing is equal to negative of mod of f of x. This is equal to minus of mod of minus of mod of x, right? Which is nothing but this. And that is ultimately equal to f of x only. Now, f of x is equal to yeah. So this is equal to minus of mod of f of x, right? Which is equal to negative of x. That is equal to fx again. Similarly, f of minus x. This will be equal to, see, this is equal to f of x only, right? From here, this will be equal to negative of fx, correct? Which will be equal to negative of fx only, which we see we already did, sorry, over here. It was minus x. So this is equal to fx only. Negative of, let's this line. Question number 60, if f of x is equal to negative of modulus of x, then what is the f of x plus f of negative x equal to? See, f of x is equal to this, then f of negative x will be written as negative of mod of x, which is nothing but this. And ultimately, this is equal to f of x. Now, let's get back here. We have to find out f of x. First of all, for that, I will find out f of fx, which is equal to negative of mod of x, right? Which is nothing but a negative of this, and this is equal to fx. Similarly, f of x will be equal to the same thing you will get it as like this, negative of mod of x, which will be equal to fx only, right? Now we know one thing, that f of negative of x is equal to fx. So that means f of negative of x is nothing but, this is nothing but f of f of negative positive x. Okay, they are the same things, so that means this is also equal to fx. Now you have to find out the sum of these two terms to find f of x plus f of minus x. This is equal to fx plus fx, that is nothing but 2fx. So you have option C as your answer. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question. Question number 61. If P is a 3 by 3 square matrix and trace of P is not equal to 0, then what is the value for this whole expression? Or not, sorry. This whole expression is equal to 0, then what is the value for trace of P? We are not given the contents, the components of the matrix. So let's say P is equal to A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. So what will be its transpose equal to? It will be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. And here, what will be the trace of P matrix? This is equal to A plus E plus I. And over here, the trace is equal to, again, the same. All right. So that means trace of the matrix P is equal to the trace of its transpose matrix. Now you're given, let's pick up this expression. Trace of P minus P raised to P transpose plus trace of P plus P transpose plus trace of P upon P transport plus trace of P into trace of P transport is equal to 0. So this can be written, this expression can be written as trace of P minus trace of P transpose, trace of P plus this plus trace of P. You know, these two are equal, so I will write down like this only, plus trace of P into trace of P. This whole thing is equal to 0. So they will cancel out because they are the negative, same things, right? So 2 trace of P, and this will eventually also cancel, plus 1 plus this is trace of P square is equal to 0. So see, if I'm taking this as the first term and 1 as the second term, right? If let's say I'm saying let's x is equal to trace of P. So this whole expression will be 2x plus 1 plus x square is equal to 0, or x square plus 1 plus 2x is equal to 0, which is nothing but x plus 1 whole square is equal to 0. So this can be written as trace of P plus 1 whole square plus 1 plus twice of trace of P is equal to 0, or this will be equal to trace of P plus 1 whole square is equal to 0, which will give you eventually nothing but trace of P is equal to minus 1. So that's it. You have minus 1, option B as your answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 62. If alpha and beta are non-zero integers and z is equal to this complex number is purely imaginary, that means the real part is equal to 0. Then the minimum value of the modulus of z squared is equal to. You are given z is equal to alpha plus iota b into 2 plus 7 iota. Let's open up. So you will have 2 alpha plus 7 alpha iota plus 2 beta iota minus 7 beta. Or you have 2 alpha minus 7 beta. This. Now in the question you are given that this is purely imaginary. I already told purely imaginary means the real part is 0. So this is the real part according to the question. 2 alpha minus 7 beta is equal to 0, or alpha is equal to this. And you have to find out this thing, right? So this is equal to 7 alpha plus 2 beta. Now, how does this come? I'll just explain you. So this is equal to root of 2 alpha minus 7 beta square plus root of 7 alpha plus 2 beta square. Now, 2 alpha, let's take this thing, alpha is equal to 7 by 2 beta, which gives you, this is equal to 0. So this will be equal to root of 0 square plus, sorry, here was alpha. So plus 7 alpha plus 2 beta square, which is 7 alpha plus 2 beta. So if I'm going to take the square, this is mod of z actually, right? So if I'm going to take the square, the root will, root will go away from here. So it will be square like this. Okay. Now, this is equal to, I'm putting the value of alpha. So this is equal to 7 into 7 by 2 beta plus 2 beta whole square, which is 49 by 2 beta plus 2 beta whole square, that is 49 beta plus 4 beta upon 2 whole square, that is 53 upon 2 beta square. Now, let's get back to our question. The minimum value of a complex number modular square is, for this is equal to this. For minimum value of this will be equal to when beta will be equal to 2. As both alpha and beta are integers, right? We are given. So that means the minimum value is possible when beta is equal to 2. So that means this is equal to, the minimum value possible is 53 square. That is 2,809. Let's check. You have option B as your answer. Hope you got this. Next is question number 63. The sum of the roots of this equation is equal to, okay, you're given the equation e raised to power 40 minus e raised to power 40 minus 10 e raised to power 3t, 29 e 2t, 20 e t plus 4 is equal to 0. Let's say this is equal to x, right? So this whole expression now will become x raised to power 4, 10x cube, 29 x square (20x) plus 4 is equal to 0. Dividing both the sides by x square, you will have x square minus 10x plus 29 minus 20 upon x plus 4 upon x square is equal to 0, or you will have x square plus 4 by x square. This can be written as like this, minus 10 into x plus 2 by x plus 29 is equal to 0. X plus 2 by x whole square minus 10 x plus 2 by x plus 25 is equal to 0, because I have utilized the 4 over here. Okay. Now, again, let's say this is equal to p. So this expression now will become p square minus 10p plus 25 is equal to 0. This is a perfect square for p minus 5. That means p is equal to 5. Now let's get back. I'll put this over here. Now x plus 2 upon x is equal to 5, which will be x square plus 2 is equal to 5x, or x square minus 5x plus 2 is equal to 0. Let's find the roots of x. So 2 possible roots, 5. Because minus of minus 5 will be 5 plus minus root of b square. So I hope you know this formula. This is minus b plus minus root of b square minus 4ac upon 2a. Okay, where a is the coefficient of x square, b is the coefficient of x, and c is the constant. So according to this, 4ac, okay, upon 2. This is equal to 5 plus minus 25 minus 8. This is root 17 upon 2. So I have the two values possible for x. X can be equal to 5 plus root 17 upon 2, or it can be 5 minus root 17 upon 2. And now let's get back. See, initially we supposed that that e raised to power t is equal to x. Now e raised to power t is equal to x. So let's say this is equal to, let's say these are the two possible values for x, x1 and x2. So let's say e raised to power t1 is equal to 5 plus root 17 upon 2, and e raised to power t2 upon this. Right. Now what we have to find out, sum of the roots. For that, let's first of all multiply them. So you have e raised to power t1 and t2, because these are the two roots, t1 and t2. These are the two roots, right? So this will be equal to 5 plus root 17 upon 2 multiply 5 minus 17 upon root 2. If I'm taking this 1 by 4 outside, this is a plus p, a minus p. So that's equal to a square minus b square, which is equal to 2. Okay, so that means e raised to power t1 plus t2 is equal to 2. Or if I'm going to simply write it in the terms of t1 plus t2, this is equal to natural log of 2. Now, because there are 4 roots, see, this is the power 4. This given polynomial is the power 4 one. So there are 4 roots. Out of them, 2 are being repeated. Because there are 4 roots and 2 of them are repeated. Therefore, T1, T2, T3, and T4, that is equal to this 2 log E2, right? So that's it. You got your answer as option B. Next is question number 64. The number of 4-digit numbers that can be formed using these 7 digits, which are divisible by 4 when repetition of any digit is not allowed. See, first of all, the question was divisible by 4. What is the divisibility rule of 4? Divisibility rule of 4 says that the last 2 digits should be divisible by 4. Should be divisible by 4. So the possible cases which are, if like there are 7 numbers and I have to make the digits which are divisible by 4, the last 2 digits can have 12, 16, 24, 32, 36, 52, 56, 64, 72, and 76. Right? Now you have to make 4-digit number. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Correct? So how many numbers are these ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So here are these places can be filled up in 10 ways. So how many numbers were there? 7 numbers were there, correct? So 7 numbers, that means this can be filled up in like 2 numbers have been utilized over here, right? Out of 7, then here are 5 ways to fill this and 4 ways to fill this. So that means 4 into 5 into 10. That is equal to 200. So there are 200 ways to fill this number. Hope you understood this. Next question, number 65. The coefficient of x raised to power 50 in the expansion of this is equal to. So here you have 1 plus x raised to power 101. 1 minus x plus x squared raised to power 100. I can write it like 1 plus x into 1 plus x raised to power 100. 1 minus x plus x squared raised to power 100. So this will be equal to 1 plus x into 1 plus x cube raised to power 100. How did I get this thing? This? See, this is 1 plus x raised to power 100 into 1 minus x plus x squared raised to power 100. This can be written as 1 plus, bases are different and powers are same, so they will be multiplied ultimately. This can be written like this, right? This will be 1 minus x plus x square plus x minus x square plus x cube whole raised to power 100. X will cancel, x square will cancel, and you will have 1 plus x cube raised to power 100 over here. Correct? Right? Now, this is equal to 1 plus, I'm opening this again, 1 plus x cube raised to power 100 multiplied by x into 1 plus x cube raised to power 100. This can be written as summation because this is going to take place 100 times. So summation 100 CR into x raised to power 3r plus summation 100 CR x raised to power 3r plus 1 because we have 1 x extra over here. Okay, so here 3r is equal to 50 and 3r plus 1 is equal to 50, which gives you r is equal to 50 by 3 and here r is equal to 49 by 3. So because we have to find out the coefficient of x raised to power 50, right? That's why I'm taking it over here as 50. So coefficient of x raised to power 50 is equal to 0. Question number 65. The coefficient of x raised to power 50 in the expansion of this expression is what? Let's go. So you're given the expression as 1 plus x raised to power 101, 1 minus x plus x squared raised to power 100. I can write it like 1 plus x into 1 plus x raised to power 100, 1 minus x plus x squared raised to power 100. 1 plus x, let it remain like this. This can be written as 1 plus x, 1 minus x plus x squared whole raised to power 100, which 1 plus x. Let's open it up. So you have 1 minus x plus x square plus x minus x square plus x cube whole raised to power 100. So these will cancel out and you have 1 plus x, 1 plus x cube raised to power 100. So now let's go for it further. I'll open up this bracket also. This will be 1 plus x cube raised to power 100 plus x into 1 plus x cube raised to power 100. This can be written as 100 summation 100 CR x raised to power 3r plus, because I have one extra x over here, so this will be summation 100 CR x raised to power 3r plus 1. So you are given the x coefficient should be 50. That means 3r should be 50 or 3r plus 1 should be equal to 50. Here you have r is equal to 50 by 3 and here you have r is equal to 49 by 3, which both are not possible. Therefore, coefficient of x raised to power 50 is equal to 0. That makes option A as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 66. Sine alpha plus cos alpha is equal to m and sine square alpha plus cos square alpha is equal to what? So you have a sine alpha plus cos alpha is equal to m Here you have, let's square the both sides, sine square alpha plus cos square alpha to sine alpha cos alpha is equal to m square. This is 1, so you have 2 sine square alpha 2 sine square alpha cos square alpha. This is 1, so this can be written as m square minus 1. If I'm even removing this 1 to over here, so this will come at this place. Now you have to find out this. To find sine 6 alpha cos 6 alpha, this is equal to sine square alpha cos square alpha cube. Further, this is equal to, this is a cube plus b cube, which can be written as a plus b into a square plus b square minus ab. Okay. And this is 1. This is equal to 1. So you will have remaining as sine raised to power 4 alpha cos raised to power 4 alpha minus sine square alpha cos square alpha. Now this is again sine square alpha minus cos. I'll do one thing. No, okay, fine. Sine square alpha whole square plus cos square alpha whole square. I'll add 2 sine square alpha cos square alpha and subtract 2 sine square alpha cos square alpha minus this, because this was there. So now this is a perfect square, right? So this is sine square alpha plus cos square alpha whole square minus 3 sine square alpha cos square alpha. This is equal to 1 minus 3 sine square alpha cos square alpha 1 minus 3 n square minus 1 whole square upon 4. Right? Because yeah, we already calculated this. Sine square alpha cos square alpha is this. So this becomes 4 minus 3m square minus 1 whole square upon 4. That's the answer to the question. Let's check with the options. You have option V as your answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 67. So integral question, you have to find out the integral of this is equal to, if this is equal to this, then what is the value of lambda upon mu? You are given integral sine 101x into sine x raised to power 99 dx. Let's solve it first. This can be written as sine 100x plus x into sine x raised to power 99 dx. This further can be written as integral sine 100x cos x into this plus integral of cos 100x sine 100x, sorry, sine x into sine x raised to power 99 dx. Integral sine 100x cos x sine x raised to power this plus integral cos 100x sine x raised to power 100 dx. So this is equal to integral of cos x sine x raised to power 99 sine 100x dx plus, let's say this is equal to I1. Okay, let's say this is equal to I1. That means I1 is equal to integral of 100x sine raised to power 100 sine x raised to power 100 dx, which is equal to, so I'm opening it. I'm using integration by parts over here. I'm opening it. So this is sine 100x integral of cos 100x dx minus integral of um, cos 100x dx derivative of this. Okay, so this is equal to sine 100x into sine of 100x upon 100 minus integral of sine 100x upon 100 into 100 sine x. So this will be, one power will be decreased, raised to power 99 into derivative of sine x is equal to cos x dx. So this becomes, let's say this was your whole I equal to. So now this becomes I is equal to, I'm getting back to it. So I was equal to integral of cos x sine x raised to power 99 into sine of 100x dx plus, I'm using this was I1. Okay, so I'm adding I1 now over here. Sine raised to power 100x multiplied 100x multiply sine 100x upon 100 minus of integral of this. Let's write it properly. Same way it looks. So cos x, I'll write over here. Cos x sine x raised to power 99 into this 100 and 100 will cancel into sine 100x dx. Okay. Now these two terms, they will cancel out and the integral will be equal to integral of sine 100x into sine, sorry, there is no integral because this was as such. And one thing I missed over here was putting this x. Here was supposed to be x was also being multiplied. So this is multiplied by x. So into x into sine 100x upon 100 plus c. Right? So now let's compare it with the given one. You were given that this is equal to sine of 100x, sine of x raised to power lambda upon mu. Let's compare it. So this was equivalent to 8. Sine 100x into sine x raised to power lambda upon mu. Let's check it once. Yes. So from here you have a sine of 100x, it's this, and sine x raised to power. So from here you have lambda is equal to 100 and mu also equal to 100. You have to find lambda upon mu, which is equal to 100 upon 100. That is 1. That's it. So you have option A as your answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 68. If A and B are two events in a random experiment such that VA plus BB is equal to this, then what is the value of this given expression? Let's go. So you are given PA plus PB is equal to this, right? Also, PA union B is equal to PA PB minus PA intersection B. This gives you PA union B is equal to PA intersection B. This is possible only if this is true. So that means you have option B as your answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 69. The image of every point lying on this curve and the line this satisfies which of these equation? So first of all, you are given the circle as x squared plus y squared is equal to 1. The center of the circle is origin and radius is equal to 1. And this is the straight line x plus y is equal to 1. So this is somewhat it looks like. This is the circle with the radius 1 and O as the center, and this is not this. This is the line x plus y is equal to 1. To find the image of the circle in the line, you have to find the image of its center, and radius will be equal to the radius of the given circle for sure. Okay, so let's say x minus x1 upon a is equal to y minus y1 upon b. That is minus 2a x1 plus b y1 plus c whole divided by a square plus b square. So you have x upon 1, y upon 1, minus 2, minus 1, 1 plus 1. So center of the image circle is this, and radius is equal to 1. So you have x minus 1 square plus y minus 1 square is equal to 1 square, or you have x square plus y square minus 2x minus 2y plus 1 is equal to 0. So this is the answer to the question. Let's check. You have option D as your answer. Hope you understood that. Next question number 70. If the inverse of P minus 3, 5 with respect to this circle, then the polar of P with respect to that circle is. So the given points are this, and the Q is inverse of P. Then the line perpendicular to PQ will be slope of PQ, that is M1 is equal to 5 minus 3 upon minus 3 minus 1, that is minus 1 by 2. And M1 into M2, two perpendicular lines, the product of their slope is equal to minus 1. So therefore, if M1 is this, then what will be M2? It will be 2. So the equation now will be y minus 3 is equal to 2 into x minus 1, or 2x minus y plus 1 is equal to 0. So let's check. You have here you have option C as your answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 71. The derivative of this with respect to this at x is equal to 2 is. So see, always these type of questions are done like, let's suppose this is fx and this is equal to 1 minus x square upon 1 plus x square. And let's say this is gx and this is 2x plus this. So now I had to find out the derivative of fx with respect to gx, which will be, let's find out the derivative of fx with respect to x first. Okay, so this will be given by derivative of this 1 minus x square, 1 plus x square, which will be denominator square. So this is equal to denominator square, denominator into derivative of the numerator, minus numerator plus, sorry, minus, not plus, numerator into the derivative of denominator. So that's equal to minus 2x cube minus 2x plus 2x cube. So this will be equal to minus 4x upon this. Now let's find out the derivative of gx with respect to x. This will be again the derivative of this. So now this is equal to the numerator denominator square 1 plus x square into 2 minus 2x into 2x. 2 plus 2x square minus 4x square upon 1 plus x square whole square. This will be 2 minus 2x square upon 1 plus x square whole square. I forgot to write this also. Right, so now you have to find out d of fx with respect to gx. This is equal to derivative of fx with respect to x upon derivative of gx with respect to x. So this is equal to minus 4x upon 1 plus x square whole divided by, I'm taking 2 common from here. 2, 1 minus x square upon 1 plus x square whole square. So 2, 1 minus x square upon 1 plus x square whole square. They will cancel and you have a minus 4x upon 2 into 1 minus x square. Now you have to find out at x is equal to 2. So minus 4 into 2 upon 2 into 1 minus 2 square, which is equal to 4 minus 8 upon 2 into minus 3. Yeah, so this will be 4 upon 3. Correct? Answer to the given question, 4 upon 3, option B. Hope you got that. Next is question number 72. If the function fx is equal to this, this attains the relative maximum value at x is equal to alpha, then what is the value of this given expression? Okay, so let's find out this attains the maximum value as this. For that, I need to find out the derivative of fx. This will be equal to 1 by 5 minus 5 by x square is equal to 0. For the maximum value, the first derivative should be equal to 0. This gives you 5 upon x square is equal to 1 upon 5, or x square is equal to 25, which gives you x is equal to plus minus 5. For the second derivative, let's find the second derivative. For that, it is minus 10 upon, no, plus, minus plus. So this is plus 10 upon x cube. So at x is equal to 5, this is equal to 10 upon 5 cube, which is equal to 10 upon 125. That's greater than 0. That means x is equal to 5 is relative minimum. Correct? And let's solve for minus 5 as well. This will be 10 upon minus 5 cube, which is minus 10 upon 125. That is less than 0. So that means is relative maximum. So that means alpha is equal to minus 5, and you have to find out alpha square 2 alpha minus 6. which is equal to 25 minus 10 minus 6. That is equal to 3. So the answer to the given question is 3. Option D is the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 73. If integral of e raised to power x into this is equal to this, then you have to find out f of pi by 4. All right. So integral e raised to power x sine square 2x 8 cos 4x dx is e raised to power x fx plus c. This can be written integral. I'm going to open up this. So e raised to power x, this will be 1 minus cos 4x upon 2 plus 2 sine 4x. I'm adding and subtracting this thing. Minus 8 cos 4x dx, correct? So that is equal to integral of e raised to power x 1 minus cos 4x upon 2 plus 2 sine 4x dx minus integral of twice e raised to power x sine 4x 4 cos 4x dx. So this is integral of e raised to power x. Yeah. 1 minus cos 4x upon 2 minus 2 cos 2 e raised to power x. Sorry, this integral is not there because see the derivative of this is equal to this. So they will like this is e raised to power x into this minus 2 e raised to power x into sine 4x plus the constant c. So I'm taking e raised to power x common now. 1 minus cos 4x upon 2 minus 2 sine 4x plus c. So that's e raised to power x 1 minus cos 4x minus 4 sine 4x whole divided by 2 upon c. Okay. Yeah. So let's go for the question. This is e raised to power x fx. So this is your fx. So this part is your fx. This is 1 minus cos 4x minus 4 sine 4x upon 2. Now you have to find out this for f of pi by 4. F of pi by 4 is 1 minus cos 4 into pi by 4 minus 4 sine 4 into pi by 4 whole divided by 2. This is equal to 1 minus cos pi minus 4 sine pi. And you know this is equal to minus 1 and this is 0. So the answer to the question, this whole divided by 2. Answer to the question is equal to 1. That means you have option B as your answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 74. If this is the greatest integer function, then what is the value for this expression? All right. So here you have I is equal to integral of 0 to 2 pi mod of sin x plus cos of x dx. Now period of this is pi by 2. So this integral is 0 to pi by pi by 2. That's it. This will be multiplied by 4 because 2 pi like it is equal to 4 into pi by 2. Okay. So that's integral, sorry, modulus of sine x plus cos x dx. Now for x belonging to 0 to pi by 2, sine x is greater than 0 and cos x is greater than 0. Here you have I is equal to 0 to pi by 2, 4 sin x plus cos x dx, or 1 is less than equal to sin x plus cos x is less than equal to root of 2. Greatest integer of this is equal to 1. So this integral question number 74, if this represents the greatest integer function, then what is the value of this integral? Let's say this is equal to I is equal to 0 to 2 pi greatest integer of mod of sin x plus cos x dx. Now, period of this plus this is equal to pi by 2. So now this integral is 4, 0 to pi by 2 sin x plus cos x dx for x belonging to 0 to pi by 2. You know that sin x and cos x both are positive. So that means that integral 0 to pi by 2 sin x plus cos x dx for this belonging to the 1 to pi by 2, the greatest integer of this is equal to 1. That means the integral is 4 to pi by 2 dx, or 4x from 0 to pi by 2, which is equal to 2 pi. So 2 pi is the answer to the question. Option D stands to be the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 75. The general solution of this is what? You are given dy by dx plus y f dash x minus fx f dash x is equal to 0 for y not equal to fx. So this is okay. Dy by dx, I will write it like this for the better understanding, right? D of fx upon dx minus fx into d of fx upon d of x is equal to 0. So d of f of x plus y is equal to this. Okay. Now integrating factor here, e raised to power d of fx, that's equal to e raised to power fx. So e raised to power fx y is equal to integral of fx e raised to power fx d of fx, or e raised to power fxy is equal to fx integral of e raised to power fx into d of f of x minus integral of e raised to power fx dx into derivative of fx upon d of fx d of fx. I'll write it over here. So this is e raised to power fx into y is equal to fx into e raised to power f of x minus e raised to power f of x plus c. So you have y is equal to f of x minus 1 plus c e raised to power minus fx. All right. So that's it. We got to our answer, and let's check with the solutions. You have here option C. This is your answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 76. If a system of equations, this can be solved by the matrix inversion method, then what is the value of possible values for k? Okay, let's go. So let's write down three equations first. X plus 3ky plus 3z is equal to minus 2. Then you have 4x plus 3y plus kz is equal to 14. Then you have 2x plus y plus 2z is equal to 3. These are the three equations. Let's write them in the matrix form. You have 1, k, and 3. You have 4, 3, and k. You have 2, 1, and 2. Now you are given that this is not equal to 0 because they can be solved by matrix inversion method. That means this is not equal to 0. Determinant is not equal to 0. Let's find out the determinant. 1 into 6 minus k minus 4 2k minus 3 2k square minus 9. This is not 0. So 2k square minus 9k not equal to 0. I'll take k common. So 2k minus 9 not equal to 0. That means both k is not equal to 0 and 2k minus 9 not equal to 0, which means k is not equal to 9 by 2. So these are the two answers. Let's check. You have option A as the answer. Hope you understood that. Next, question number 77. If the slope of the tangent drawn to this curve at this point is minus 2, then what is the value of 2a minus 3b? Let's write down the equation of the curve. Y is equal to e raised to power a plus, y is equal to e raised to power a plus bx square. Now, at this point, let's say p, 1, 1, you have x and y both equal to 1. So this equation will become 1 is equal to e raised to power a plus b into 1 square, which is, of course, v. So that means anything raised to power 0 is equal to 1. So that means a plus b is equal to 0. Or let's keep it here only. A plus b is equal to 0. So let's find dy by dx now. This will be equal to e raised to power a plus bx square into the derivative of a plus bx square, which is equal to e raised to power a plus bx square into 2bx. Now the slope at the point 1, 1 you have to find out. So this will be e raised to power a plus b into 2b. Correct? Yeah. So this is given to you as minus 2 in the question. This is minus 2. So one equation I got as a plus b is equal to 0. And the second equation I got as, this is a plus b is equal to 0. I'll fill in over here. I'm using a plus b is equal to 0 in this case. So a plus b is equal to 0, which means e raised to power 0. 2b is equal to minus 2, which means 2b is equal to minus 2, or b is equal to minus 1. So from a plus b is equal to 0, if b is equal to minus 1, then a is equal to 1. You had to find out the value of 2a minus 3b. So 2a minus 3b is equal to 2 into 1 minus 3 into minus 1, which is equal to 5. So this is the answer to the question. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 78. If the tangent drawn at the point P to the circle x square plus y square plus 6x plus 6y is equal to 2 meets a straight line this at the point Q on the y-axis, then the length of PQ is equal to. So let's try and make it. The tangent drawn to the circle this. So you are given the circle as this. This is the equation of the circle. And the equation of the line is 5x minus 2y plus 6 is equal to 0. Let's try and make it first. So this is the circle. This is the circle over here. The center of the circle is minus 3, minus 3. How? The center is given by minus 3, which is half the coefficient of x, comma half the coefficient of y, which is minus 3, comma minus 3. Also, okay, fine. So I'm just looking at the center right now. So this is given the tangent is drawn to the circle which meets a straight line 5x. So let's say this is the line. This is a straight line L, which is 5x minus 2y plus 6 is equal to 0. On the y-axis, okay, so any point, wait, the tangent drawn at the point P on the circle, this, okay, this is, let's say this is the point P, meets this straight line. So it meets this straight line at the point Q. This is on the y-axis. So let's say the coordinates of this point are 0, comma. See, if I'm putting x is equal to 0 in this case, what will be the value of y? Wait, let me see. So 5 into 0 minus 2y plus 6 is equal to 0, which gives me y is equal to 3. So if x is equal to 0, y will be equal to 3 in this case. Okay. Now further, the length of the tangent from an external point is root of S1. Right? S1. Okay. So this is equal to PQ. You want to find out is equal to root of see 0 over here plus y, that is 0 square plus 3 square plus 6x, which means again 0 plus 6 into 3 minus 2. So this is the PQ. That is equal to 0 plus 9 plus 18 minus 2. That's equal to 25. Yeah. So it's 5. The answer to the question is option A. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question. Question number 79. If n is a positive integer greater than 1 and I of n is equal to this, then I of n plus 1, I of n plus 1 minus I n minus 1 is equal to. See, I n is equal to integral of sine n x upon sine x dx. So I n plus 1 minus I n minus 1 can be written as integral of sine n plus 1 x upon sine x minus this, right? So, yeah, this is equal to integral of sine n plus 1 x minus sine n minus 1 x whole divided by sine x dx. So this is sine A minus sine B, which is equal to 2 sine this. I'll rewrite it. This is equal to integral of sine A cos B plus cos A sine B minus sine A cos B minus cos A sine B. This is into dx. This whole thing is divided by sine of x. So when you will open up, these two will cancel and you will have integral to, I'm taking outside, 2 sine x cos nx upon sine x into dx. They will cancel and you have a 2 into integral of cos nx will be sin nx upon n. That's it. So you have 2 upon n sin nx as your answer, which is option D. Hope you got that. With that, let's move to the last question of this paper, mathematical question of this paper. If f is defined on R such that this is equal to 9, then what is the value for this expression? Okay, so you are given that fx into f of minus x is equal to 9. F of minus x is equal to 9 upon f of x. Now, the integral, let's move to that. You have minus 23 to 23 dx upon 3 plus f of x, which is equal to integral minus 23 to 23 dx upon 3 plus f of minus x. See, why I'm doing this is because integral a to b fx dx is equal to integral a to b f of a plus b minus x dx. So this integral is equal to minus 23 to 23 dx upon 3 plus 9 fx. I'm using it from this equation, which we did this one. Okay, so that's it. So, and also I is equal to f of x. I'm taking this over here. F of x plus 3. I'm I'm doing the LCM thing. So this is 1 by 3. Question number 80. If this is going to be the last question of this paper, mathematical part. If f is defined on R such that fx into f of minus x is equal to 9, then you have to find out the value of this expression. So from here, you can write down like f of minus x is equal to 9 upon f of x. So this integral now will be equal to minus 23 to 23 dx upon 3 plus f of x. So that is it. This is equal to integral of minus 23 upon 23 dx 3 plus f of minus x. Now, how is this one possible? Because integral limit a to b fx dx is equal to a to b f of upper plus lower minus x dx. So this integral is equal to minus 23 to 23 dx upon 3 plus 9 upon fx. Let's take the LCM. So this is minus 23 to 23 f of x plus 3 f of x plus 9 dx. So now I'm taking this integral minus 23 to 23 f of x plus 3 dx. I'm taking 1 by 3 common over here. Okay, now let's say this is equation 3 and let's say this is equation 2. Okay, adding 2 and 3, we get 2I is equal to integral of minus 23 to 23 1 plus 3 1 upon 3 plus fx plus 1 upon 3 into fx fx plus 3 dx. So this is, wait, this is equal to minus 23 to 23 3 plus fx 3 into 3 plus fx dx, that's equal to 1 by 3 minus 23 upon 3 dx. 1 by 3 x minus 23 to 23. So 1 by 3, this was equal to 2i upper limit minus lower limit 1 by 3 into 46. So I is equal to 1 by 3 into 46 into 1 by 2, which is equal to 23 upon 3. So this is the answer to the question, 23 upon 3. Okay, we don't have that in the options, but definitely we have 46 upon 6, which of course 23 upon 3, if I multiply with the 2, so I have 46 upon 6. So you have option D as your answer. So with that, students, we have completed all the 80 questions of EAMCET Engineering 12th May 2023 Shift 1 paper. This paper had your 80 questions. Hope you understood them well. And students, don't forget to visit our website www.examsnet.com. This site is a great place for you to practice your all entrance exam question papers similar to this one as well. A very best of luck. You must download our app for a better preparation. The link is available in the description box. So very best of luck for your studies. That's all for this video. Bye. Good luck.